Linuses, vaginuses.
What's going on, everybody? Gonna turn the game volume down a little. It's a little loud in my ears. Okay, all right. Okay, so last time we crashed. Let's see. Oh yeah, we got to do that one battle again. Yo, what up, Red? How you doing, man? God, I really need to figure out, like, an more ergonomic setup for this shit. It is really... It's really weird because I have to lean into the mic. To make sure that I can be heard. And I'm sure if you're wearing stereo headphones, I'm probably coming out of... I hope I'm not only coming out of left channel. I think I set it to force mono, because that's a big problem that I think I have every time I set up an audio thing, is it only comes out of like left channel for some fucking reason. Okay. Okay, good. But we'll probably do this for a bit till I get bored and then switch over to some drawing. I don't know. I know I've been putting it off. I really have. Damn it. I'm not used to this robo. Plus, I'm using a crappy gun. Fuck. God damn it. No! Oh my god! No! Oh, we would have I would have fucking got her if I didn't get hit. Fuck. Yo, what up, DU Kazoo? Damn, not like this. Okay, let's actually not punish ourselves. I think there's a better gun that we could use than the basic gun. The problem is like, I'm one of those people that plays this game, and, like, the basic shit is what I feel the most comfortable with. So the second the game decides to force you outside... Fuck! Outside of your comfort zone is when I start to have issues. Also, I'm not really... I'm not really building for combos either, which isn't good. Oh, God. That wasn't great. We could have did better than that. Okay, we have to be careful not to crash the game again. Just like that. When I was a kid, I did a teleport spam build. Hit them and wait for Mercy Invincibility to wear off. The AI is a... Yeah, that sounds pretty good. That sounds about what I would expect. Let's try one of those. This game gets brutal. Oh, man, you should have seen last night when we beat the first part of the game. You should have seen me fucking rage. Yeah, the game basically has to, like, the harder fights end up being the game, like, has to cheat in order to, like, get a 1-up on you. Like with the Jameson. The Jameson is pretty bullshit. Like, I remember it from Arena, because it comes back. A lot of this, pretty much all this stuff comes back in Arena. Yeah, exactly. Like, the only way it can win is if it just spams you with, like, an undodgeable attack. Pretty much. It can be very frustrating. But we overcame it on stream. And I didn't use the fucking... Well, you know, the thing that really gets me isn't so much that the game is hard. It's that, after a while, it does the, like, oh, do you want the boss battle to be easier? It's very patronizing. In the first game, the final boss, took me a while, too, with that one. Because all throughout that game, the best way to shut people down that personally works for me is to just use the shotgun to prevent them from moving, essentially. Like, that's what works the best for me. But the final boss in the first game gets the Magnum, which is just the shotgun with a little bit more range. And they put you in this tiny fucking stadium, so, like, literally the final boss doesn't have to try. It can just roll up to you. And the only way to beat him, the way I finally beat him was to, spam Rayfall gun, essentially, and then just jump away from him. Like, I could not get close to him at all. But yeah, to me, the game journalism option select, I think, was more upsetting than any of the cheap shit that the game does. Yeah. I don't know. It could just be like you gotta get used to. Like, some are pretty... I'd say pretty much any of the little guys that get downed in one hit, like these guys, are pretty useless. Personally, for me, the setup I like, generally what I stick with is I just do Ray, I do basic Ray, and then I'll do satellite pod. Although I do like these javelin ones. Basically, the more utility, like, I don't really get impressed by, like, the trick stuff. Like, I mostly just like solid performance, honestly. Ooh, wow. But see, look at that. Like, if you even get, like, nicked once with the little ones, you're just done. Although, damn. She definitely caught up, that's for sure. I'm not paying attention. Fuck! She nailed me with the bomb. That sucks. But anyway, generally, yeah, I'll run, I mean, you'll see it once I get back to not having to do swap your parts out every match, but, I generally like running just, like, satellite pod, because I like this set it, forget it, sort of mentality with pods. I don't like trying to aim them. Oh shit, we ran out of time. I was thinking, like, what the hell is that beeping? Ugh, that's pretty rough. Alright, let's see. I feel like this is where I'm going to want to run shotgun. I'll run my standard build here, I think. Oh, whoops. Forgot I used my... Oh shit, I hit A instead of B. Fuck. Fucking sniper rifle. Fuck. God damn it! Shh, stop it! Okay, thank you. I'm definitely not doing that great score-wise in this, that's for sure. Yeah, that's pretty rough. The issue is I'm not really doing a good job with, like, combo stuff. Let's see. We'll do fucking Chad meme here. We'll do Hornet Gun, Wave Bomb, Secret Pod F. That'll do. Alright, not great. Problem is, those little guys get knocked down so easily. And you really gotta combo the shit out of them to do good. Oh wow, I didn't get gold for that one. So I'm assuming gold must be like 100k points or something. Oh no, the game is freaking the fuck out. See, yeah, it's got to be like 100k points or something. Oh god, what the fuck? What is this? It didn't tell me, it didn't even tell me what the fucking rules are. Is it like, can I not jump or something? God damn it. Oh no, it's like you... Oh shit, it's the same rules. Fuck. So it's like, you know, you don't get to move or use the same parts more than once. Oh shit, he's got the fucking needle gun. Well, that was easy enough, I suppose. Oh, God. Oh, nice meeting you too, man. Yeah, we're gonna keep playing this for a little bit. And potentially move on to some art, since I've been putting that off. But yeah, no, thanks for popping in. Oh, appreciate you, man. Thank you. Enjoy your food. God damn it. Oh, boy. Ooh, oh no. Ooh, hey, that was a pretty good combo. Oh no. Oh, I was not getting me any wins on points. That's for sure. God damn it. Oh, man, I fucked up. All right, here we go. Oh my god. Okay. Oh, it's really gonna come down to the wire. Fuck. Oh, god damn it. Yeah, that's what I get for trying out shit. Okay, so that sucked. Flame gun was terrible for him. Oh, nice. I got him with the bomb. Let's go. Okay, as long as I can get 10,000 points. Ah, yeah, there we go. We did it. We got the gold. We did it, everybody. Oh, wait, what the hell? It's evil me. Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Fucking reality says fucking bullshit.
Of course, they did the fucking... They did the fucking... Oh, my name is your name backwards. Fuck off. Old BW. Fucking old country buffet bee. Man, imagine a fucking show where that happens. The main character is just replaced halfway through. And then the show just continues as is. Wow, it kind of almost remembers my favorite builds, huh? Oh no, he's got the fucking Magnum. Oh shit. Of course, he gets the cheat weapon. God damn it, I could have perfected him. Wow, he's not even, like, using his gun. Huh. Oh, no, there we go. Now he used it. Oh, he fell into the lava. Nice. Oh, man, I'm gonna have an evil doppelganger following me around. Let's go. I hope this isn't like... Okay, good. Whew. It's just a standard-ass battle. I'm fine with that. Ah, fuck. Damn it. Ooh. Okay. Oh my god. Wow. I'm actually kind of getting beat up a little. Fuck. Fucking, why is the cooldown time so bad for that? Oh my god. Bad choice of gun for this. Okay, let's see. Damn it. Fucking sniper rifle. Three-way gun. Fuck! Ooh. Man, his whole thing is just to stall me out, huh? Fucking, I lost all my points because he just kept running away. I guess health is worth more than time, huh? You can have her. I don't want her. She's horrible. God damn it, I keep doing this. God damn that fucking dragon gun. Oh my god! That fucking lava. Jeez. I think we just made it to gold. Unless the point scoring changed. It's you, Tokimeki Memorial Extra. Are you here to cheat again? Oh shit, wait a minute. He changed his thing. It's the shotgun. I'm changing to vertical gun. I don't want to be too vulnerable, I think. Let's see, score info. Oh, fuck my ass. We're way, 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 way off from a gold. It changed. Oh, this is a different small stadium. Oh, fuck. No, it's the same one. Ooh, man, Satellite Pod putting in work. What's the matter, bitch boy? Can't press A to win the game? Fuck. Oh, there we go. Got a little too close. Okay. How did we do? Nice! We got gold. We did it. Whee! Delicious. The taste of victory in the back of my throat. Transformation complete. I don't want to go on a date. I don't even like you. F01 in this situation? See, this is why I don't like you. Like, I get it's supposed to be funny for the audience, but, like, it just makes me mad. Because I already fucking hate this character as it is. Like, this is very clearly written by someone who wants, like, someone to step on his dick. Like, he's definitely a masochist. Wow, you weren't kidding, though. This is a pretty big post game. Oh, jeez. I'm not friends with her. Don't lump me in with that bitch. The translation stops partway through the post game. Well, you know what? I'm kind of getting bored of this, if I'm going to be honest. So I think I might just switch over to some drawing. Like, if this is really all this is, then that... I mean, like, if the translation... I mean, like... If the you know, like... I'd be willing to go through it, but, like... You know, if the translation stops there, then... unfortunately, I think that's gonna end... the, this game stream. And I really don't want to have to, like, switch out a bunch of shit constantly. Especially since what Do Kazoo is, was saying is absolutely correct. There's just shit in this game that isn't, like, viable as an option. So the question is, do we want to cut it off now or later? I kind of think I might cut it off now. Just so we have more time to draw. So I'm going to go ahead and put you guys on hold. And I'm going to get ready. Sorry, I muted too quickly. Where the fuck is it? I gotta find my pen. There it is. That really is such a nice, song for stream stuff. I will say. Now, where the fuck did... What shall we watch today? We could do more Joe Tran, because we're starting to get into the better videos. Instead of the really old stuff that's a little hard to watch. I guess we never finished Takeshi's Castle. We can start with that. As for what we're doing today, I have decided to go backwards a little bit. So we're gonna take a break from some of the more complex stuff that I don't exactly have a great plan for, and we're gonna keep working on some not as mind-breaking stuff.
bad game, when I saw those 7 hearts, I was happy. Guess it just shows that life's all about perspective. Okay, this next part, I can't even stress enough. This is one of the hardest parts in any video game I've ever played. You have one shot at this flying segment, where you have to shoot a revolver abreast a hang glider at giant dive-bombing pigeons and UFOs. If you get hit once, you're dead. Game over. And you know what that means? Divorce your wife, sing the karaoke, question if it's ethical to eat Mormons, do the whole thing over again just to have another go at this hang gliding segment. It could take you 20, 30 times before you get this. And it wouldn't even be so bad if you could fully control the hang glider. But once you drop altitude, the only way you can go back up is to hit one of these gusts of wind, which you can accidentally shoot and destroy. Never in my life have I said, God damn it, I shot the wind again, and meant it. And meant that. Can you even fathom how hard this is? Was a human actually intended to be able to overcome this? After a while, it breaks you down. The only thing that keeps you going is the thought of what's coming next, and the thought of winning. You can't let him beat you. It was designed to beat you. And you want to know how hard this game is? I started this review in 2012. Come on, I have to do this. I can't stop until I do this. Please, please. Oh my God. Oh my God, I made it. I did it. I got there. I got to the island. I'm finally here. I'm in the treasure cave. This is the final stretch. Of course, they wouldn't give you a break either. There's literally enemies oozing from every crack of this cave. Talk about having some PTSD or looking at this while having flashbacks, having to do the goddamn fucking pigeon section again. It's a non-stop barrage of scorpions, amoebas, pirates, skeletons, and flame balls. I swear to God, I don't even think you could beat this segment if there wasn't a built-in exploit to the game, which is if you pause the game and unpause it, all the enemies reset. And then, finally, you see it, just out of the corner of your eye. Not everyone is created equal. Not in a racist way, I'm talking more about willpower. Sorry if you thought that was a racist or sexist comment. Some are quicker to make an excuse than a commitment. But we live in a world where if you don't decide to be the very best, someone will step up and be happy to take your place. Today, we've scaled a new peak, and you know what? View's pretty good from up here. Takeshi, I beat your challenge. To the victor go the spoils. What do I win? That's it. That's all it is. This is amazing. And Kitano-sama, 私はずっとあなたの大ファンです。バトルロワイヤルもあなたが本当に好きです。日本は現代ゲームの誕生の地です。なぜたけしの挑戦状を作ったのですか？なぜ私たちに対してこんなことをするのですか？私のことが嫌いなのですか？誰かにやらされたのですか？この封筒には封筒と便箋が同封されていますから、これを使って謝罪文を返信してくれても構いません。私は本気です。真面目にこの手紙をあなたに送ります。この手紙は水書箱宛てです。どうか返信をください。これはショーの一部ではありません。この撮影が終わったら本当に送付しに行きます。Toxic Banking, 2 out of 10. Thanks for watching. If you want to stay up to date on JonTron, like my Facebook and follow me on Twitter. I promise, I'll use them. If you so fancy watching yourself another JonTron, well, click those annotations right there. They'll take you to the videos. You know by now, right? It's been, what, 8 years since this website? Maybe more since its launch. You should really know. That's something that's on you. Oh, C3. Let's see what they got on the bill this year. Huh, Project Spark. Seems cool. Oh my God, is that? Oh, he's back. It's finally him.
I couldn't with this.
I've been right here.
Almost 10 years without a new game.
I've been waiting for you to come home, baby.
Guess we'll have to make our own.
Imagine paying money for an Xbox One. Couldn't be me.
Oh my god, summer's almost here. But I haven't lost my winter weight.
I can't look.
Chuck, what am I gonna do to lose all this weight?
Stop inventing and eating things like cheesecake pizza.
Oh, that was in the past, Chuck. Cheesecake pizza's in the past! I suppose I should bring up your shortcomings as well.
You're a regular Lucille Ball.
You know what I'm gonna do to lose weight?
Actually go outside.
Nah, I got an even better idea. Released in 1987 by Epix as a follow-up to the popular Winter and Summer Games series, California Games was made to capture and emulate the rhythms of the sun-bleached Pacific Coast. In fact, first up, traffic on a 405 freeway. Ah! Epix figured, why leave the comfort and shade of your own home to play in the hot summer sun? Skating, surfing, BMX, and more, baby! This game had it all. Surf's up, dude. First up, the half pipe. Ah, Hollywood sign. Oh, that's how you know they're not fooling. This is a real deal California skate park. The game just kind of throws you right in. No tutorial or breakdown on how the mechanics work. Frankly, I'm not getting anywhere by standing up here. Time to dive right in. I'm feeling this is foreshadowing. I don't know what I'm doing. He just falls over every time and his skateboard just hits him in the head. Then it gives me cryptic tips on the bottom of the screen, like too late for kick turn. Well, how about you just teach me the turn first and we'll add the kick later? Because I can't even switch directions. He just sort of weeble wobbles and then falls. Every now and then when I pull off a move, it gives me random points. It's stuff like 156 skull and crossbones and 105 water balloon. At least it gives me some terminology that makes sense, like coconut 56. Oh, now there's something a sensible person could understand. Oh, I got it. I'm getting it. No, I'm not getting it. Let's move on to foot bag. Foot bag. Well, that's my favorite Cali sport. I don't know about you. What do you like, a street hawk? Hey, you got somewhere to be? I'll get out of here. I'll go if I'm disturbing you. I mean, no, God, it's fine. I've got a couple waves I can ride. Now, I don't know who they were trying to fool here, but they should have called this what it really is. River dance practice. Oh, it's just hacky sack. This is not called foot bag. It's called hacky sack. Anywhere. Is that supposed to be the Golden Gate Bridge back there? Yeah, I know it's not actually gold, but it seems like it might have a case of the seasonal depression. And is that Alcatraz Island? Oh, man, I mean, when I think of the beauty and majesty of California, the first thing I think of is the maximum security correctional facility. Gotta see it. You can actually knock down this bird. That's pretty fun. Come on, get him! Get him! Yeah!
Wow, I'm right here.
Yeah, well, tell me what you're gonna do if I hold you like an ice cream cone.
I'm gonna squirm a little, but not much.
Yeah, that's what I thought. All right, next event, surfing. Let's ride those waves.
Looks like I'm really there.
This one's a bit unintuitive at first. You die instantly unless you push left on the controller right away. You press left and right to turn your guy, and I guess you're trying to get as many jumps as possible before the wave comes and gets you. If you don't come down at the same angle you went up, you'll fall behind the wave. It always cracks me up. See you later. Also, sometimes when you wipe out, a shark comes up and is like, hello there. That is the cutest goddamn shark I've ever seen. I love him, and he's mine now. Overall, though, not much to this one. Next up is skating. Cool, like skateboarding? Oh, no, they mean roller skating. sand particles. Oh, she made it over the chalk on the floor. Gotta be honest, didn't expect her to clear that one. They should give this game to sick patients, because I haven't had a laugh this good in a long time. Honey, I think maybe you should keep your day job. Okay, BMX, something we all understand. Please let this one be good. I mean, we've all ridden a bike before. Okay, except for this guy. Almost lost gravity there, Knievel Jr. That was a close one. Oh my god, I can't play literally a single one of these games. They're impossible to control, they're impossible to understand. I can't go 5 feet without eating shit. Yeah, not to mention, the game literally mocks you by giving you colorful commentary throughout. Dorky, also possibly dead. Call an ambulance. Try slowing down. Oh yeah? Well, how about, I got one for you. How about you try hiring a real programmer? That'll get us through these hurdles. I'm gonna clip clap like a horse. Frisbee. I don't even know how to play this. What is this? Don't screw it up. Don't screw it up. He's a perfect 10. It's a bit bizarre. You control both characters here, the one throwing the disc and the one catching it. So this is a game where you play catch with yourself. Hey guys, chances are if I'm actually playing this in the 80s, I'm probably already a fat nerdy kid in his basement alone without friends. You trying to drive the point home or something? I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna get it. Oh no, I didn't get it. So there you have it. Those were the games. I mean, it seems to me that this is a perfectly accurate simulation of California sportery. If you suck. But luckily for us, they made a California Games too. Let's see if they've since honed their programming skills. You guys all right? Is someone behind me? Let's drop in on a grommet? Oh, grommet. I used to say it all the time back in Cali. You couldn't stop me saying this word. Grommet this, grommet that. The fuck does grommet mean? California Games 2 gives you a whole slew of new sports to enjoy. First up is hang gliding. So majestic. Oh, shit! You alright? Good God, how violent. You wouldn't expect that from this game. Turns out what you have to do is watch the windsock so you don't catch the wind in the wrong direction and fling yourself to a rocky dune. Come on. Almost. I guess you're supposed to drop these water balloons onto the target, but I haven't been very good at it so far. Oh, alright, there's no more targets over here. I'm glad they gave me silence so I can sit here and contemplate the inevitable. Up there I go. Let's pick the guy holding what looks to be a surfboard. Oh, it's a helicopter game. Okay. What is going on here? Well, as you can see, they've honed in on all the crucial Californian landmarks. Well, you got Hollywood Mount Everest back there, the San Francisco Bay Area 10 miles away, and, dinosaur? You know, the Los Angeles dinosaur. The famous Los Angeles dinosaur. I can't quite land this thing. Oh! That's no good. Excuse me, is the point of this game to fly a helicopter to the top of the mountain and chill with a hot babe? Well, I can't really fault anyone here. This is perfect game design. What you're actually supposed to do is drop yourself off at the top of this slope and start snowboarding down. Oh, this is California Games? Why am I snowboarding with a view of both the desert and the Golden Gate Bridge? Both in the same view, from a mountain, a snowy mountain. Yeah, something's telling me they didn't do their research here. Except for the dinosaur, because like I was saying, that really was spot on. After a while, you get out of the snow and hit the grass, so it's like you're actually going down a mountain. It's kind of interesting, honestly. Then, eventually, you get to a snowboard half-pipe, and this time you can actually control it, which is cool. It's too bad they didn't figure out how to program a clock yet, though, because that would have been really helpful. They're getting close. Wave racing is wave racing. It's pretty cool for DOS, but pretty basic. Not much to say about this one. Next up is bodyboarding, I guess. Your job is to catch the wave. This is already a step up from the first game, because it actually tells you what to do. As for understanding how to control it, well, you're still on your own there, buddy. I have no idea what I am doing. This is impossible. Oh no, there goes Grandma. What to do? As for understanding how to control it, well, fall from the dock like that, I guess to get a head start into the ocean. Your job is to catch the wave. This is already a step up from the first game.
Thought I heard someone, and I didn't know if it was the video or not, but I think my house might just be creaking.
Oh no, there goes Grandma. Oh my God.
I'd probably know if there was a... This house isn't old enough to have ghosts in it. It was built in, like, the 80s.
The last game is a skateboarding game.
And there's only been 2 owners other than me.
Severe disregard for rules and other people's property. Oh, and all our favorite Cali phrases are here too, such as the most smooth, rad, and smooth. They just couldn't stop me. I'm going all up on the rooftops. Smooth this, smooth that. Just fucking, you know. I think your shit is a fucking show. What's the fucking light?
That's true.
Yes, absolutely, because horizontal hunger is for graphics. Ah, jeez, these graphics. The screen leading
Better hope it's not a girl ghost,
itself. What the hell?
because then they're going to be trapped in here with me.
All the other ones had decent graphics. You know, this looks worse than one of those games that came pre-packaged with Windows 95. Whoops, looks like I fell off the pipe. I died. For real, funeral and all.
His reaction to that is pretty good.
That must have been one swood guy. I came here for fun in the sun, and all I got was a bunch of depressingly amateur sports people and a lot of uncalled for death. Just gratuitous death. We would have been fine without it. Rest in peace, my bronze-skinned babies. Rest in peace. What did I just play? What in the name of all that is holy did I just play? I wanted to have fun, damn it. For real this time. And all that happened was I got sad. And you know what? I don't need no stupid game to tell me how to have fun. I'll do it all on my own. That cost Frankie Valley in 4 seasons.
Yeah, fucking that one video that Kim Possible guy jackpot.
Gotta go to Florida, gotta go to Paris, gotta go to Tokyo, gotta go to Shanghai. I want to kill at least one baby a day. Well, fuck you, we're gonna play the games.
Sometimes a project just doesn't go how you expect it to. It's perfectly normal and part of the process. This video here was going to be on the collection of Disneyland games. I don't know if I'm ever going to release it, so I might as well show you some silly bits from it.
I haven't seen this.
If only there was some way to truly experience the magic of the Magic Kingdom from the comfort of our own homes. Was that home? It's already set up? I don't have to go to a story arc this high? This is the script? Mommy, I want to go to Disneyland. Oh, you can't. We can't afford plane tickets. Shit! Hold on, let me try again. I tell child no. If only there was some way to experience the magic of the Magic Kingdom from my own home. And that's why I've set up this array of games. This one's beyond me. It's really beyond my expertise.
Sorry to be so open about it.
That's okay. Just stop.
Yeah.
Figure out where you want me to be.
Well, I have you where you want to be, but whenever
This?
you move.
All right. Someone call a Museum of Natural History for Dennis Nedry gets way up into this. That wasn't even a regular vase. That's my dad's urn. This one's called Tokyo Disneyland Fantasy Tour. He's a bunny. Oh, man, they're better than the blood. Paul Richie isn't my friend anymore. Paul Richie is. He felt that I hate him. Alright, ready? We good? Someone behind me? Is there someone behind me? Oh, come on, that's a dialect thing. I love it. It's just as if they're inner. Okay, yeah. Come on, that's a dialect thing. Oh, you'd be surprised. It took my eyes like 2 days to adjust when I did that. I was like a newborn walking around. Could barely drive. I killed a few ladies. They deserve it.
But yeah, I mean, the thing I need to do is when I come up here, I need to just cook at the beginning. And
Here, do you want to just make sandwiches?
Hey, you like me, right? You want to talk? You want to talk on the internet? Yeah, you want to talk on the internet.
That would have been fun to watch if that came out. Did they do? I posted something about like a coloring thing that they did. That would be fun to mix that with Tamano Mai. Even though I hate that kit with a passion.
Nah, man, plenty of games have boats that ain't sank yet. I mean, look at Call of Duty boats. Mediocre sales. A sunk boats DLC. Platinum seller. Oh, okay. So I suppose what you're telling me is that we should not make a game about the Titanic sinking.
Okay, I think.
Yeah, believe it or not, someone out there actually decided it would be a good idea to make a game based off of the Titanic. You know, the great Titanic disaster of 1912 where 1,500 people met their fate with Davy Jones in one of the deadliest maritime disasters in history. That's like making a game about the Pompeii volcano incident. Tap A quickly to not die as fast. For some of the games like this one, Titanic, Adventure Out of Time, I can kind of see where they were coming from at least. The Titanic was sort of a mysterious event, so they tapped into that and created a point-and-click adventure mystery game about it. It's pretty atmospheric, but it has that old quirky 90s PC game vibe. You know the one. This one.
You came after all this time.
Come on, lady, give me some space.
Come here.
I'm trying. I'm gonna get there. Oh, there he is.
Max Seidelman, Philadelphia, PA.
Jim Belushi, is that you? Did you travel back in time to hide from the fact that you were in hoodwinked?
It is good to see you up and about. You've been in your cabin the whole voyage.
I bought the ticket. I'll do what I want. But that's not what
Gags like that are so good. I love like when they're able to recreate like art stuff in these videos and use it to make gags. Aw. They're not doing the important part. Okay, there we go. That one. Ugh. I guess it just looks kind of strange with the unpainted stuff. Oh, but it's the promise is there. It's possible. It's possible. It's plausible. Oh! Sorry, I had to reach for the... I really am out of room on my desk. Like, seriously. Like, there's no more room. I don't have enough room for the mic, the keyboard, the tablet, the 2 Stream Decks. We're just kind of maxed out here. Yeah, those look pretty good.
Good God, China. All about symbols. Couldn't even make the alphabet.
Ooh.
Do not give up. Do not be discouraged. You will be able to get
Are they actually selling that swing set? That's really funny if they are.
to each other. Now, I gotta say, they knew what they were doing with this one. Starting us off right in everyone's favorite scene, next to the sex car. Yeah, so far so good. I haven't even touched a controller yet. This is just what he does when you stand still. Wipes head, spits, turns around, repeat. All right, this is fantastic.
She's missing an eyebrow,
This game barely has any.
and that really bothers me.
I don't even understand how to move it. I bet you destroy the robot on Mars right now would be easier than this. And to do that, you have to send a goddamn signal off the sun into the robot and back to Earth. I bet there'd be less input lag. What did I expect? You're just trying to get from one end of the map to the other while dodging rats and ghost barrels. Just another day.
It's part of the camouflage thing is the swing.
I can't quite get on the.
That's really funny.
Okay, died to a rat. Probably should have just waited to die the cool way, Jack. All right, it's coming in like 20 minutes. You blew it on a rat. You blew it on a fucking rat.
Man, I was one of those kids that used to go out and like make shitty YouTube videos when I could get kids together to do it. And there was a park attached to my subdivision that was like
So hearts equals lifesaver? Then what equals heart?
it was basically a public park. It's actually pretty decently big, if I'm gonna be honest. Like I mean most of them are, but it's got like a nice wooded area path you can walk in. But I think if I were to go there and 2 naked furry ladies were just hanging out on the swings,
I did the Titanic.
I think I'd probably make it a habit to go to the park every day.
Guys, stop. You're giving me too many options. I'm only one man here. Playing with Rose is hilarious.
That's really funny though. That's part of the camel plow line.
Game journalists.
The swing.
You're not sexualizing your women for once. Isn't it all you hoped for? So thank God that's over. I mean, it's over, right? There's not more, right? I mean, surely there weren't 2 companies crazy enough to do something like this, right? Everyone at home? Are you sitting? I mean, probably weird if you were standing watching this. I mean, what do you got some sort of standing desk? Think better than me, don't you? Now, there was one more company that made a game based off this Titanic movie craze, and it's not really possible to find it as a whole game, or at least I couldn't. It comes on this cartridge called the Super New Year 15-in-1 cart. Accurate name!
But I don't know, I feel like there's plenty of expressive hands out there.
Oh, let me tell you, this game's expertly programmed. When you boot this game up, you're presented with a random selection screen that's sometimes in Chinese.
I still can't get over the fucking swing. What a random thing.
Screen with all the games on it. You won't even know where to find the game because for some reason it's been split up into 2 pieces. If you want to play as Jack, it's called Hacker, and if you want to play as Rose, it's called Heroine. But why though? Titanic.
Doesn't like Megami, or not Megami Device, don't they sell a bunch for like Shoujo Teian or whatever? I don't know. You would know way more than me about that. I'm gonna be honest. So I'm not gonna pretend to know.
Oh my God, what is that? I bet you thought that was a typo, huh? The name of the episode? Hey guys, look! John made a mistake on the internet. I bet there's a bunch of comments down there already about it, but I'll tell you what. I wish that was a typo. Because no one wants something like this for mankind. The fact that this exists means we already lost. Why bother changing the name if you're just going to steal the likenesses of the 2 main characters anyways? Well, let me tell you, it's a good thing they didn't misspell Leonardo DiCaprio's face, or we would have really had a problem. All right, let's begin. In 1912, there is a noble American girl, Rose. She tried to get away from her arranged married, which is forced by her mother. At the same time, she met Jack, who was the young man on Titanic. Since Rose made a friend with Jack, he lighted on her life. Yeah, based on that car scene from the movie, I think he might have lighted on a couple of her other things, too. They were also fall in love with each other.
You know, fucking Clip Studio, why don't you...
Tragic love story.
Oh.
This is mostly just tragic. Oh, hey, Jack! I know the ship's sinking, but we gotta keep our cool here. You want to add to the list of casualties? I don't think it was the iceberg that killed all those people. I think it was Jack. Oh, the first thing when I saw the movie, the first thing I said out the theater, I interrupted the whole group. I said, "Where's the fighting?" Well, to my surprise, this game actually controls well. The fighting is tight and responsive. It's pretty satisfying to punch dudes. You can finally punch the rats this time around. That's good. Is he reading a newspaper? Oh, he's drawing. Get it? Because he draws in the movie? Remember? This is definitely accurate to the movie.
No, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I feel like that's been a thing for a minute, and then just all of a sudden, oh, now it's part of the furry line. It's like, oh, okay.
Oh, the chef's fighting! Oh, the chef's mad. I'll tell you what, that's bad. Chefs are natural
Oh, shit.
You piss a chef off, you've done something wrong. Oh, shit, sorry about that. I didn't see you standing there. What can I say? Tensions were high. In most games that involve burly men destroying everything, a health power-up would consist of something like a turkey leg or a roast chicken. But in this game, you pick up lobster and wine. The bougiest of beat-em-ups. Eventually, you get to fight a boss that's essentially if Mr. T was infused with Donatello from the Ninja Turtles. Now that's a pretty dangerous combo right there. Alright, we're on the next level. No, alright, okay, hold the phone. Rats? Understandable. Bats? A bit weird, but I guess I can see. But cobras? Unless this ship was headed to a snake charming convention, this is absolutely unreasonable. Hey, okay, it's no wonder the ship went down between Jack beating up every capable person running it and fucking goddamn cobras everywhere. I can hear the captain right now. Yes, I'm looking out for icebergs, but currently I'm fending off a nest of cobras and a very aggressive man from Wisconsin. Also, I love when you punch the cobras, they react like they didn't even see it coming. They're just like, whoa, I'm out, that was a bad one. Okay. The lifesavers try to kill you in this game. I'm pretty sure this is the literal opposite of what a lifesaver is named for and supposed to do. How did both of these
Wait,
games fail
authentic
to
breast
lifesaver
gravity.
some sort of
How does that work?
If you're asking me, that is proof of a grand deity right
Do they,
there.
like, bounce?
The lack of
Are they made of, like,
Oh yeah, that's right. I remember
a certain material?
German monster on top of a smaller ship on top of the Titanic. That was the best part. I don't even know what's this guy's problem. He attacks you by firing a gun angrily and thrusting his dick at you. I don't know, we're in international waters. I guess anything goes. Once you beat this guy, he's like, "You have bested me. Here is the deed proving so." Man, 1910 times were weird. This time around, we're playing as Rose, who's a geisha ninja, apparently. Oh yeah, come on, get him.
Why does this have a white...
Can't forget the flying eggplants. Man, 1910 times were scary. All right, finally.
They're pre-posed to be hanging in a very specific way.
Every night in my dreams, I see you. I feel you.
It's beautiful. It was the most beautiful love story.
Okay,
I've
so
ever
how the
seen.
fuck...
When we have kids, we're sitting out on a beautiful summer's night. I'm gonna look you in the eyes, Rose. I'm gonna be like, remember when you beat up that fat guy who's trying to kill you with
How
a
the fuck
shotgun and
do
knocked
we
her
get
and
rid
Monster
of
off
the...
Titanic a couple times? I'm glad we made it through that. I love you. You know what? I think you're right. On second thought, I don't think it's gonna work. But I got one for you better. Schindler's List HD Remix.
Okay, get rid of that border effect.
Like Audible.com. Hey everyone, thanks for watching. If you feel like supporting JonTron, consider signing up for a 30-day trial at Audible.com using this link, audible.com/JonTron. It's audiobooks, so if you like to listen to those, it's very good for that. If you don't like what you see, it's hassle-free. You can just cancel. My personal recommendation for you this month is Samuel L. Jackson's Go the Fuck to Sleep. Yeah, that's a real thing. You can, if you sign up right
Fucking...
now, it's free. It'll lull you right to sleep. Till next time,
Am
folks.
I stupid?
Don't forget,
The
if you wanna
fuck's
learn more
going on
about
here?
Click those annotations.
Oh, I'm on the... that would explain a lot. Okay. Ah, so they're doing the, they slid the weight slider on custom made 3D2, I see. Is what they did.
The Japanese make some crazy shit, but what can you expect? They've lived isolated on an island for like, what, thousands of years? Your brain's bound to make up some weird stuff. There's one time I saw Tom Hanks was living on an island, and he became best friends with a ball. A ball! And he was only there for like a couple of years. Can you imagine how many tentacles this ball would have had coming out?
Yeah.
A couple more decades on that island? But nowhere was this craziness.
It's like when the shonen protagonist, takes off the training weights, she can unhook her boobs, and they just fall to the ground, and she's way more powerful and agile.
Ah, the memories with this one. I still have the nightmares. Well, you got your classics like Galaxian and Galaga.
Okay, so how the fuck do I even want to handle this, or do I want to go forward? I feel like I need to do something about it.
A little more out there, like Space Harrier or Parodius. Now, most of them at least make some sense, but those aren't the ones we're talking about today. We're gonna look at some of the weird games this genre has to offer. Let's start with Fantasy Zone, a classic example of the subgenre known as cute-em-ups. Their objective is to
Man,
pollen and now no bugs and stuff. They're all really cute, and it makes me
I really want to get a Fantasy Zone board going for the candy cabinets.
travel in both directions, which was a pretty significant deviation from the normal side-scrolling or vertical-scrolling shooter back then. You bounce back and forth and blow up enemies to collect coins. Classic.
She got hit with breasticular torsion, yeah.
And advance to the next level. What's interesting here is that it's structured like an iPhone game or even like a Flash game. And we all know how popular those kinds of games are becoming recently.
I'm pretty sure this is the character that goes apologies in the... There's like a Macross or something where there's like cat women in it.
What's going on with y'all? The ship in this game adorably
I'm kind of dumb when it comes to Macross.
characters. Wow, to think this guy's up there with the likes of Alex Kidd, Sonic the Hedgehog,
Ooh.
Billy the Sex Offender.
Okay.
What did you forget about that guy? Well, I didn't. I'll never forget.
Alright, I could see that being like a decently starry sky.
Spitting peas all over the dang place. Next up is a game called Panorama
Let's
Cotton.
see.
A game about, cotton, I guess, and panoramic pictures. Those are nice. Let me tell you, the story here is one for the ages. Like, all right. What's that? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. All right. I'm into it. Oh, now that's what I'm talking about. All right. That's all the motivation I need. Let's get this show on the road. Man, I don't know exactly.
Really? Huh.
Some shit is going down right now. Whoa.
Oh yeah, I forgot. There's like the green people and they're like giants. And they like hate music or something.
Oh, wait, no, I was wrong. Still absolutely confused. This game's kind of like Space Harrier, actually, and surprisingly, it's pretty fun to play. It feels good to move, speed up, slow down, and grab the power-ups. Oh, and that was just inappropriate. All right, what's next on the bill? Let's see. Harmful Park, highbrow gag, and pure shooting.
I mean, should I be holding this? Can I show this on the
Alright. How the fuck do I want to do this?
Highbrow gag and pure shooting? Sounds like we're talking about an aristocratic serial killer. What is that supposed to mean? Oh, okay. So Harmful Park refers to the fact that we are literally in a theme park that is dangerous, as in it is filled with enemies that will harm you. Oh, I get it now. It's like my other favorite game, True Sword and Lots Magic, Adventure Boy. Bizarre nomenclature aside, this game is amazing. I mean, this is simply one of the best shoot-em-ups I've ever played, and I'd never heard of it up until now. You got weapons like pie, which is throwing pies. Ice, okay, that's totally ice we're looking at. Potato and, Jerry? Jerry! John's getting upset! I'm willing to take a guess they meant jelly, like in jelly beans, because that's what it looks like you're shooting. Oh my god. Well, this guy's got a cat living in his head, so that might explain the whole anger thing there. That Frankenstein just flipped me the double bird, and then lasers came out. Two can play at that game. Now, I'm gonna wager the only truly harmful thing in this park is me. You know, the lady shooting lasers at everything. Okay. Next up is a game called KO Flying Squadron for the Sega CD. At least this one has a somewhat normal name.
In the 8th year of the KO...
Oh, damn, we're getting a dragon car situation?
The shogun, facing an uprising by the anti-government movement, asked France for military help in order to suppress the rebellion. As the French were unwilling to assist, the government turned to the American delegation that was visiting Japan at the time to negotiate the Japan-U.S. peace treaty. You see, America was known as the country which had established a unique scientific technology.
Is that going to be on the test? Oh, I get it now. History science. This game is great too, honestly. It plays well, just like Harmful Park. The animations are really smooth, and it's got that whole Japanese mythological style going on. But it's a bit overshadowed by the
Hyper cutie bunny
I'm scared. I'm moving on. When I set out to make this episode, there were two specific games I had in mind that I wanted to play. Two that really stood above the rest. The first one, Samurai Zombie Nation. As you can see, I think this is really going to be a treat just based on the cover.
So I think once we get some tone,
Hey, buddy, you all right? You got a sneeze? Somebody get this
once we get some tone on these hands,
as he seems to be getting caught in this light breeze. Oh, and also, what was that? 1999. What appeared to be
That'll be good.
harmless meteorite. Yeah, I'm not sure harmless is the word I'd use for that. Crashing into the Nevada desert had turned out to be Darkseid. Oh no, not him. An evil alien creature with horrible powers. Oh, all right, we're fine then. They just said his powers suck. Darkseid had
Oops.
turned the helpless nation
Frick.
into zombies and had brought the Statue of Liberty to life to do his dirty work. But what Darkseid didn't realize is that she's too big to do inside people things, so he had to come to terms with doing his
Why-
laundry most of the time. These rays had also given him control over many deadly weapons, but none were more powerful than the legendary samurai sword Shura. When the great head of the samurai, Namakubi, heard that the sword had fallen into evil hands, he set off immediately for the United States. All right, familiar territory. First level, New York. Know it like the back of my hand. Continue? Well, yes, absolutely. I don't ever want to stop.
why is this behaving like
So
this
when they said
again?
the great head of the samurai, oh, they literally meant his actual head. Oh my God, wire how? Now I'm not too sure if I'm the bad guy or the good guy because I kind of look like the bad guy right now. But then again, bad guys don't go left to right. What is happening here? First of all, this looks like Las Vegas, not New York. Now, I'm not quite really sure how this works at all. I'm shooting eyeballs out my head, coughing up remnants of my trachea to the people below, and I think my life is measured in a bulbos. Can we look at this for a moment? I'm a goddamn severed head of an emperor's ghost come over from his creepy doghouse in Japan to the United States to save everyone by killing everyone. Where did this guy learn how to save a country? The United States? And yes, this is supposed to be the good guy. In the intro, it says he comes over to stop Darkseid and save the helpless Americans. Oh, we sure are helpless, there's no doubt there, but I don't know about the whole saved thing. Can you tell me then, if this is what the good guy is doing, what is the bad guy doing? I need to see that shit. How many eyeballs that guy got in his eyes? I'm no eyeball scientist, but I don't think you get to have that many eyeballs. All right, we have seen some pretty crazy stuff today, but we've only got one game left. Chowaniki. I mean, what could this possibly throw at us to surprise us? I mean, we've seen it all by now. literally. I don't even need to say anything. I think this does the talking for me. Well, here's Choaniki.
There we go. I don't know what the fuck.
That was something. You can pick from
I don't know how
your
that
own
happened.
character. They both look so enticing, don't they? Which one are you gonna pick? Here's the story. Willing to guess we don't need to listen to this. Okay, maybe we did need to listen to it after all. No, not my wiener. My one weakness. So it doesn't matter what happens, you have to play that part before the actual game begins. I don't even know if it has any bearing on the actual gameplay. I even sat here and played until it ended naturally without me dying, and nothing happens. You know, this may come as a surprise, but I still don't know what the fuck is going on. You got a lady shooting lasers with two angels. You got muscular guys scooting by on computer chairs. Muscular guys pogo sticking on other muscular guys. It looks like Adam's back there waiting for God to come create him. Oh, hey there. How are you? Oh, okay. What do I have to pay to have you never look at me like that again? What did I just see? Was that Arnold Schwarzenegger with a comb over, sticking out his H.R. Geiger dick? I'm not looking again. Oh, that's what it was. Oh, that's what it is. That's the last one. It's over. I literally can't believe what I'm looking at. I honestly can't believe it. It's a self-defense mechanism. All right, buddy, don't get too happy about this. Oh my God, what is that? Oh Lord, I think I'm coming down with a case of the vapors. I have fallen, and I choose not to get up. Well, at least Pope Francis decided to show up, presumably to perform an exorcism on his shit.
Rest in peace, Pope Francis.
Human pyramid fight, this would be truly chaos. Now, that's what I call a hot mess. Hallelujah, it's raining men. What even is this one? A snail frog? Oh, guy, what are you doing? Really? Seriously, this is your method. Did you practice this? No, I gotta tell you, I'm scared straight over here. What is even happening here? Is this a glitch? It is not a glitch. I mean, this was explicitly programmed by someone. I have lost faith. I've lost faith. I'm not going back in. No, I won't do it. Seriously, no. I'm not going back in. It's done. Cut. Can maybe somebody put me back in the Kubrick? I want to go back in the Kubrick. Like, somebody maybe can take me to the room where I become an old man and watch myself die? Yeah? It's fine. Like, you don't even need to give me the whole space baby thing. I'll go without the space baby. Okay, fine. I'll take the space baby. JonTron is supported in part by companies like Audible.com. JonTron is free to watch, but here's a list of things that aren't free. Food! So if you feel like supporting JonTron and helping it grow, consider signing up for a free 30-day trial at Audible.com using this link, audible.com/JonTron. If you sign up right now, you can get a free audiobook, and if you don't like it, just cancel. It's hassle-free. This month, I recommend to you Fast Food Nation. Hey, let's not lie. I don't think I've had any shortage of that. Thanks for watching. If you need the Audible link, it's in the description as well. And don't forget to follow me on Facebook and Twitter. That's how you can stay updated with the show. And if you want to watch more JonTrons, click those annotations right there. See you next time. So, as you may have noticed, Grant Kirkhope, composer of Banjo-Kazooie and other rare classics, thinks I haven't got a chance.
Well, you're never going to make it to the final battle with that man. You don't got a fucking chance. Oh, for Christ. Move! Yeah, ah, Jesus, look at him. You haven't got a chance. I don't really want to take responsibility for shaping John to the way he is at the moment.
And recently on Vine, he voiced that opinion.
Come on, JonTron. I still haven't seen you beat Grunty in the last level of Banjo-Kazooie. Prove it.
And I responded, challenge accepted! Well, Grant, while I am here to show you finally that I do have a chance, I'm mainly here today to try to provide a chance to kids who may have not been fortunate enough to have one. Today, I'm going to be beating Banjo-Kazooie live, and my proposed goal is to raise $25,000 for the charity Teach for America. Their aim is to close the opportunity gap that exists in classrooms across America and basically just help provide an equal opportunity for education for everyone. For every $1,000 donated, I'll randomly pick one of the donators and bring you into the stream on Skype chat if you want. Should be interesting. But what happens if we do hit our $25,000 goal? Well, let's just say there'll be fireworks. I'm gonna sing that song. Click the link in the description to join the stream. Let's change the world one step at a time.
Jumptron.
Jacques, you think something off there? We missing something? Nah, you're right. It's probably okay. Jacques, what is this? Where'd you learn to do this? Have you been doing seed?
Back off, old timer. This is cool stuff.
Jacques, come on, man. You're smarter than this. Winners don't do drugs, remember? Just like all the arcades in the 80s told us.
When I'm high, I feel like a winner.
We gotta get you straight, Jacques. Scared straight.
You see this, Cole? I'ma treat you like a bitch. You gonna call my Chester whenever I tell you.
Okay, maybe not that straight. The date is October 14th, 1982. Drugs are rampant in the streets of the United States. President Ronald Reagan declares them a threat to national security. The following decades will be shaped by these actions forever, as the war on drugs continues to this very day. The message was clear.
Remember, winners don't do drugs.
Remember when you'd play an arcade game back in the 80s or 90s? It would show you that screen before you played the game. Not to mention the numerous DARE campaigns that would tour school to school. I mean, truth be told, we didn't even give it much thought as kids. I mean, it was just so ingrained in our collective unconscious. I mean, drugs were such a problem in the 70s and 80s. By the time we were growing up, this was just accepted and expected. Anyone living back then will be able to recall for you the wealth of PSAs on the topic that ranged from realistic to ludicrous.
Who taught you how to do this stuff?
You, alright? I learned it by watching you.
That never gets old. But that's not even scratching the surface. Have a look at this.
Now, what's wrong with you? Tonsillitis?
Appendicitis.
Yeah!
You know what? I think you got a point there. It would be bad if my surgeon was smoking pot while operating on me. Here's a list of other things I wouldn't want him doing. Anything else but my fucking surgery.
Now, let's see if I can still make a straight line.
You're really a piece of shit, aren't you? And then, of course, there's the one that lives in infamy.
This is your brain on drugs. Any questions?
Yeah, I think I got a few. So you're telling me that my brain on drugs is a healthy, nutritious breakfast that helps my brain grow? Shit, I should do some drugs. How could the point not have been driven home? Even our celebrity idols were telling us that drugs were the spawn of Satan. It even got to the point when Hanna-Barbera and Pee Wee Herman were telling us to stay away.
This is crack.
You know, I'm just not sure how to deal with the emotions that come up after Pee Wee Herman tells me about crack rock cocaine. This guy just ushered a serious warning to me with that look in his eyes. This is a state of national emergency. You see, Jacques? You're gonna find out one way or another. You gotta get off this stuff. I mean, Pee Wee Herman himself was so upset, he went into a dirty porno theater, jacked his wiener right off. Can you blame the man? He was feeling emotional. He had to go make his dick cry.
I'm still not convinced.
Hey, little dude, send your mama and daddy out of the room.
Oh, I live by myself, thanks. I don't have parents anymore.
You know who I am. Snake, dealing in weed, coke, crack, your choice.
One of each, please.
Take one hit and you'll do anything to cop more. Steal from your mama.
Hey, man, you get bit by like a mosquito or something? You don't look so good.
Do I look like the kind of guy that would do that to a kid like you?
You look like a snake!
Yes.
What? What the fuck?
I'm basically half reptile, so he just reminds me of one of my brethren.
Okay, yeah, all right. You won't make this easy for us? That's fine. We'll take this to the only place you understand. To the world of video gaming. In the 80s, arcades were the cool hangouts for kids. They had Galaga, Donkey Kong, and of course, hard drug dealers. Now, what can I say? It was a sign of the times. Pac-Man popping pills, Mario's eating mushrooms, and Simon Belmont, terrible off-screen addiction to heroin. Look at him in part 4. Could barely hold his whip. It's sad, really. That made arcades a prime target for the anti-drug campaign, which led to the creation of games like Narc. In this game, you're assuming the role of a narcotics officer named Max Force. Oh, and if you get a second player in there, they can play as Hitman. Lord have mercy. I guess nobody told me cops started doing wrestler names. I mean, not that I'm even upset. I just would have liked to know. Oh, this is great. Now we can finally teach kids good moral standards.
You're busted.
This would have put a tear in old Ronnie Reagan's eye. Well, all right, maybe those guys were just resisting arrest, you know? I mean, they had to be dealt with. After all, we're just going in there with enough firepower to protect ourselves.
Not even once.
That was amazing. Well, to be honest, I guess they were just trying to portray with utmost realism how we handle drug offenders in this country.
You're busted.
Cocaine is really popular with, the same guy. Too little, too late, talking leg. I'll be able to put an end to this drug ring once I figure out how to drive a stick. How's a clutch work again? Finally, you get to the game's antagonist, Mr. Big, who's apparently a real good Tokyo drifter over here. He's got a picture of himself labeled me. Now this is wrong because I don't even know where to begin. I guess Lou Bega had some hard time getting work after Mambo number 5. I've never seen a game go from a perfect 0 to a perfect 10 this quickly. Is this real life? Jacques, I'm not going to sugarcoat this for you. You got to get with it. Got to get clean. And to show you the light of the sober individual, we're going to have to take the most extreme measure possible. Playing Wally Bear in the No game. Under no circumstances would I do this otherwise. Because it's basically akin to torture.
This is madness. Why is that bear not wearing a helmet on his skateboard?
That's besides the point, Jock. This is officially your intervention. Welcome to Wally Bear and the No Game. As you can see, the cartridge is kind of weird because it's not officially licensed by Nintendo. Also, on part of the label, there's a circle that says press here. And when you push it, it plays a Jeff Van Vonderen soundbite. We're gonna get you on a plane, go to Florida. I'm just playing with you. It doesn't do jack shit. Why is it here? Who was even out there manufacturing their own NES cartridges anyway? Oh, what is that? Chinese glue, mothballs? How many kids ran into this before, huh? Probably got a disease now. This game was made in 1992, exclusively for a North American audience by American Video Entertainment. They're also known for such other classics as Blackjack, Puzzle, and of course, how can we forget Dudes with Attitude? So in short, that's how you know it's gonna be good. Wally Bear and the No Game. Now, I can already see him saying no to society's norms. Now, as you can see, he does not wear his hat straight. No, it's perfect, because if a drug dealer walks up to that side of his body, he doesn't have to say no to him. His clothes do it for him. What was the color palette on this one? Public restroom? Greens and browns. Jesus Christ. Uncle Gary Grizzly has been planning a party for you in the No Game. Hey, Dad, I know you like to live your life on the free and easy, but do you think you could do away with the whole no pants thing till after I leave? Get a pair of tearaway pants or goddamn anything, for God's sake. Yeah, Wally, I know how you feel. My dad doesn't wear pants either. Dad! Invite all your friends and try to reach his house before dark. Take care, Wally, and remember to say no. Stay smart. Don't start. Don't start what? Fires? Okay, no, that's a different bear. Kids, Wally Bear may have 5 lives, but you only have one. So the game starts out in this suburban town. You play as this bear named Wally, who rides his skateboard everywhere. Also, even though you play as an anthropomorphic bear, dogs are still dogs and birds are still birds. And I mean, I can't blame him for being mad. I'd be pissed too if no one transformed me into a radical sunglass-wearing skateboarding version of myself. Oh God, seriously, that's it? One hit and you're dead? If you die, you have to go all the way back, and each level is ridiculously repetitive and difficult. I think it's worth noting that GamePro gave this game a 5 out of 5 on the fun factor and the challenge. Sister Sinister, you're full of shit! Also, looks like they had a Nightshade competition in this issue. Why'd no one tell me? I ain't gonna take that sitting down. The one saving grace is picking up what I assume to be a frisbee, or perhaps it's a one-way boomerang pie. Yeah, I don't know, something like that. When you get it, you can actually shoot the enemies and finally kill them. Even though it's still really hard because these birds are endless and you're just on a skateboard the whole time. Imagine it, no, really, imagine this. If every level in a video game was the ice level. That's this game. And it's got platforming.
Oh, my favorite.
Now you can actually take one extra hit when you equip the frisbee. You can even just breeze through some of these levels if you just keep shooting in a straight line. But if you take any damage, the frisbee goes away and you can't throw it anymore, so you might as well reset, because this game is nearly impossible without it. Also, I think somehow you can stack up to 2 frisbees and 4 hits using the skateboard as well, but I don't fucking know. Ricky Rat was trying to get Toby Turtle to join his gang. Who's Ricky Rat? Who's Toby Turtle? Who the fuck are you? He said Toby would have to take some pills. Oh, well, maybe I should go talk to Ricky Rat then and get some acetaminophen for the headache you're giving me right now. Yeah, by the way, skateboarding on the train is most definitely encouraged, kids. Eventually, you make your way out of the subway, which was in the suburbs, may I remind you. You find yourself in another neighborhood that looks exactly like the last one. Oh, okay. Then you're supposed to go into another subway? How many subway connections I gotta make to get to my uncle's house? Maybe my parents could have given me a ride if they weren't so busy mauling each other's privates. Haynes, Levi's, Dockers, take a trip to the Gap, Dad. It's not that hard. Oh, okay. So this subway is a castle. This one's a castle. It's a castle. What? I've been getting there before dark might have been the least of Wally's worries. Hey, Wally, you think you could have maybe, taken a detour around this part of town? This guy's literally dropping bombs out of his window all day. That's his job. Man, I guess the economy really has gotten bad. So, after you get out of the real, actual demilitarized ghetto where no kid should ever be, you go into this MC Escher garage with a cat man. Okay, I think I might be getting a bit of a contact high from this. Where's my hands? I just saw a Larry Lizard going into this garage. Okay, wonderful. Yet another person I have no context for. He was drinking out of a funny-looking bottle and acting really strange. It sounds like Larry's been drinking. Wow. How do you get that good? Remember, even grown-ups shouldn't drink and drive. Now, this really needed to be said. I mean, all those drunk driving kids were tearing this country apart. Huh. Well, I'll assume this is Larry. Oops, I killed him. Moving on. Alright, I have to admit, this time I've been caught off guard. How exactly did that door lead to this? Hey, Wally, don't forget to take the shortcut to Uncle Gary Grizzly's through the Snake Cave. It's right after it's coming to me. It's the bomb ghetto? Yeah, you'll find it. Don't worry about it. This part is impossible. There are just so many things, and there's huge platforming pitfalls everywhere. It would take anyone many, many tries to even get through this part. And don't forget, everything is an ice level. How did this teach kids anything when they couldn't even get to the end of the game to learn the frickin' message? What the fuck is this supposed to be? This game has a chronic condition of never explaining anything. 2 minutes ago, we were in the suburbs. Now we're, what, taking a stroll through Nikolai Tesla's secret underground lair? Apparently, according to Wally, I gotta infiltrate a frickin' fortress just to get to my uncle's house.
What the fuck? I promise I'll never do drugs again, Dad.
By the way, this is literally the only room in the entire game that's like this. It's so out of place. Frickin' Plato's up here hucking loogies down at me while I'm trying to balance the top pillars on a fucking skateboard. Ladies and gentlemen, this is art. There's a million doors here, and there's only one of them that leads to the way out. To get past this part, you just gotta keep relentlessly scaling the castle and trying doors until you find the right one. Come on, come on, come on, yes! Oh, finally! Watch out for a man giving away candy.
Are you aware that our city has an underground demon fortress in it? And apparently the subway just passes right through that shit. Give me the man. Give me the man right now. I'll take the fucking candy right off his hands. It's amazing compared to what I've just been through.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's fine. Let's just resume then, huh? Back to business as usual, just trying to play it cool after the shit I've seen. Just gonna keep this secret nice and tucked away in my soul until it burns a hole through it. This must be what Buzz Aldrin felt like when he got back from the moon. Wait, this? I gotta go in there? What is this, a crack den? I thought I was supposed to be getting off drugs. This house's windows are broken. It doesn't even look like anyone's inhabited it for years. Also, the neighboring house is just completely blown up. Just blown half up. All right, here goes nothing.
Is that my uncle? Is this my uncle?
Oh, nothing wrong here. Just my uncle happens to live in Mad Max, and no one thought it was appropriate to tell me. So tell me, what's this award here on your shelf for? For staying alive this long? And I'm not even gonna comment on your pants situation because the squalor you live in is astounding. Does anyone know you live here? Do you get running water and electricity? Can you even afford pants? Well, what do you mean, new friend? I didn't bring a friend.
Is that me he's talking about? Am I the new friend? I didn't ask for this.
Well, that's it? That's the whole party? Just this one slide where it looks like my face had an arrangement with the pavement?
Oh, I'm restless. I can't deal. I gotta relax.
Then get Goncho with the wind.
That wasn't even funny.
Ah, screw it. Give me a toke.
Didn't. Calling the kettle black. If ever thought of saying I misrepresented away from me. You're a coward and a liar and a thief.
That guy went to the moon.
Thanks for watching JonTron. And if you want to support the show, you can help us out by signing up for a free 30-day trial at audible.com at this link, audible.com/JonTron. If you sign up right now, you get a free audiobook and you can cancel anytime. My recommendation to you this month is Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, narrated by Stephen Fry. He's a funny motherfucker. I mean, this show is really expensive to make. This is a real Egyptian urn. Cost me $20,000. Came with Nefertiti's dead cat inside. Which I'm aware, by the way, that's a steal for the price. Don't forget to subscribe and follow me on Facebook and Twitter. If you want to watch more JonTron, here are some suggestions. And also, the link for audible.com is in the description. See ya!
The birds are singing, the sun's begun to rise. So get out of bed and spread your wings and fly. With JonTron Coffee, JonTron Coffee. Every morning is the best one of your life.
Oh, crap. This commercial's supposed to be for that shirt over there. And that other shirt. And that exclusive shirt that girl's modeling right now.
Wait a second. I don't even own a coffee company. There's a gun in here.
That's right. For the first time ever, JonTron officially has a line of merchandise. Grab any of these shirts individually right now for $17 each, or you can buy all 3 of them in a bundle for $45, and you'll get an exclusive sticker that you can't buy anywhere else. Probably because no one would sell it. Also on sale is a JonTron logo hoodie. You can pick that one up for $30. But keep in mind, the Altered Beast shirt is only going to be on sale for a limited amount of time.
On. God, I hate that this tablet does that. But, I don't know. What do you think? Does that look good?
DVD. $100. Can't buy that shit on Amazon.
I want to do what she's doing. Looks way more fun than this.
I think that looks good. We got the two master hand combo going on here. The one on the left does look a little better, but nah. All right, let's move on. I think I'm just gonna tackle the Mark Crilly shit right off the bat. Oh, let me see. Let me try to find a better. Because that drawing obviously looks bad, but it's not bad in the Mark Crilly way. Like, the guy doesn't even fucking do manga anymore. He fucking pivoted to manhwa. It is really hard to describe how his art looks. I wish I still had his book. I bought it years ago. But I sold it. Cuz this was right around the time I was, like, kind of puzzling around with, like, why does manga not drawn from people in Japan look bad? Like, always. Like, there's always just, like, something off. You know what kind of bothers me about his style, now that I think about it, is a lot of his style seems to modulate in weird ways when it comes to the manga shit he draws, and I think I kind of figured out why. It's probably because he's, like, referencing something super specific off screen and just kind of laser changing it just enough to where people who wouldn't know better.
All right, well, here it is. This is it. The box from Dark Horse containing my comp copies of Brody's Ghost. Really, really deeply appreciate your support. And thanks for watching my videos, my friends. The thing about this style of drawing eyes is that there really is no lower eyelash to speak of right now. Iris. Just much more compressed. And this is real key for getting this sort of innocent look. They follow...
Like, it's kind of... He doesn't use any underdrawing. He doesn't use any underdrawing. It's really sketchy. Like, I would not be surprised if he got found out for, like, just taking shit.
Along with able to talk a little bit about the drawing in general.
That clavicle is way off. It's a pretty amateurish mistake.
And they kind of curve up just a touch. Well, we're getting close. I don't do all the hair. For something. This is not a video about drawing ears.
Like, his style completely changes between these videos. It's like not even consistent. So how the fuck did I do this? Can't remember what I used. Yeah. Yeah, the face is gonna change, I think. Like, so the things that really... Like, he doesn't always struggle with forms. What it is it's the fact that, one, he's doing pencil renderings. Two, a lot of his lines just kind of seem... They just seem off. And you can tell when he does the thing that I struggle with, that a lot of fake, like, imitation manga artists struggle with, is that the second you don't have, like, something to reference, or you're drawing something that's uncommon, you kind of fall apart a little bit. And again, I think he was just copying shit that he saw. He was not, like, he didn't actually study and learn how to do things. I think he just had, like, a baseline drawing ability. Because, like, case in point, he just put out a fucking webtoon called Lost in Taiwan. That, I mean, it just looks like a crappy webtoon. You know, the guy isn't, like, trained. It's this weird pit that I've always... I mean, that's one of the reasons why I have such hang-ups about drawing, is I don't want to be this uncanny in-between when it comes to wanting to do, like, anime manga stuff. I hate being self-taught from America. I want it to look like I was taught in Japan. Like, I don't want you know, I don't want it to be fake. I don't know. But fuck, I lost my page. You know, everyone's got different opinions about what that does or doesn't constitute. But yeah, I never liked Mark Crilly. I never liked Sophie Chan either. That was another one that was, like, very clearly wanting to do the manga anime thing and just kind of, you know, like, she was very, you know, I use this term loosely, but she was very much an artist alley artist for sure. You know, and I use that term, you know, just based on my own experience of going to conventions and walking into artist alleys and just looking at the art that's available, and it all just kind of looks not great. There's always something off about it. There's always something weird about it. You know, it's just that you get this, like, this ick about it. You get this, like, it's like an uncanny uncomfortableness about it. And I hate that also holds me back from making stuff. Like, I've made plenty of pieces, like, even, you know, somewhat recently that I feel like have that issue that I hate. One of the Wiz videos, drawings, one of the drawings I did for the Wiz video definitely had that, you know, I don't know. It would be very hard to explain, even if I did have, you know, like, help from, like, a Japanese editor or someone who, like, actually knew about shit. I feel like I just wouldn't be able to fully escape it. And I hate that. Like, it makes me want to give up on art. But, of course, because I'm a glutton for punishment, I can't give up on art. It's just...
Wait, hold on a sec. Maybe scratch that last one. Yeah, I don't think that's a thing.
Don't forget about the Scissor Man.
Not the Scissorman.
Well, I didn't realize you were going to go apeshit.
Scissorman!
Please stop.
Clock Tower. It's a series best known for the game released on the PlayStation 1, but it actually had its start on the SNES, which most people don't know because it was never released outside of Japan. I've always wanted to try it out, seeing as it is one of the earliest entries into the survival horror genre. Some would say this game pioneered survival horror, but can an SNES game elicit the same kind of terror we associate with such titles as Resident Evil and Silent Hill? Somehow, I doubt it. Clock towel? That's not very scary. Oh, God! Raised in the Granite Orphanage, Jennifer and her friend Z? Ooh, typos. Already getting scary. Were wanted as adopted daughters. Guess I'd like to adopt the two of them like puppies from a kennel. After all, anything can be bought and sold for the right oil. It happened in September. A bit of a missed opportunity if I'm saying so myself. I mean, the scary month's just won over. Oh, that's the one! From now on, what kind of place will we be living in? That's the 5th time you've asked. Yeah, well, maybe it'd be the last time if you just fucking told me. Don't worry, it's a very nice place. We're almost there, see? Oh, majestic. Yeah, you know, all that's missing, I think, is just a big old sign saying definitely not haunted. I think that'll be an amazing touch. In Clock Tower, you play as Jennifer Simpson, an orphan girl who has just been adopted by a Mr. Barrows. The story picks up as you've just been brought to his secluded and creepy mansion in the woods. I gotta go get Mr. Barrows. Everyone wait here. You think you can maybe give me an ETA on that? Man, this game sure is off to a slow start. Oh no, that can't be good. A musical change like that can only mean one thing. I gotta get out of here. I ain't gonna be the first to die, I'll tell you that much right now. Locked doors, huh? Well, I don't know where to go. Oh, wonderful, the lights went out. Okay, well, I don't know. I guess I'll just try to go up these stairs. Even though it's gonna take my entire goddamn life. Okay, yeah, there's nothing up here. Oh, look at that, turn the lights back on. Yeah, it's almost like we got somewhere. I have to say, for this era of gaming, there really was nothing with this kind of intense atmosphere. Most horror competitors at the time were just platformers or action games that had spooky themes. Nothing quite got to this level. What was that? Well, I better hurry and see who just made that blood-curdling scream. Oh no, I was too late. Maybe I should have ran. The game works on a cursor system. It's basically like a point-and-click adventure. I eventually found out that if you double-tap, she starts to run, which is nice, because otherwise I'd be walking everywhere like that. As you walk around the mansion, crazy events can happen at random, which keeps the tension high. Whoa! Okay! Guess I'm glad I was walking this time. Honestly, the lack of a direct input on your character helps add to the feeling of helplessness. It's pretty cool. Oh, yes. There's nothing like a portrait of a skull with no eyes to really bring a home together. This is actually a original Vincent van Gogh. People don't come over anymore. The game also brings itself to life by showing really detailed close-ups of the items you find. Like, look at this broken picture of these two kids. The artwork is fantastic. So much terror is portrayed through this angle and lighting, especially for 16-bit graphics. It's genuinely creepy. Well, just because I'm being haunted doesn't mean I can't be beautiful. I'm being strangled by the man in the mirror. Ah! At least he had the decency to be delicate, you know what I'm saying? Like some ghosts nowadays, too busy to float an old lady across the street. I'm sorry, I don't think I can get over this yet. He spins her around and gently pushes her after he's done strangling her, and she just daintily falls. What even? Well, fine. If you're not gonna be nice, I'll just have myself a refreshing talk with the bird. Oh, God! Nope! Hey, please, stop! Are you talking to me? Are you saying something? I kiss you. I kiss you. I'm near you.
I'll kill you.
Not now, Jacques. I'm trying to figure this out. Ah, you messed me up. Dead from lack of diction. I'm getting a bit sick of these dead ends. I just want the plot to progress already. Scissorman. You know, I'm having second thoughts about this adoption. I think I'll give you guys a call. Oh my God, I am out of here! But then again, that did look like a bit like Angus Young. But then again, his signature doesn't mean anything if I'm dead. But, you know, I'm a huge AC/DC fan, so I think I'm gonna check one more time just to make sure it wasn't him. What is this person? Is this actually the main enemy of the game? After all this time, all this atmosphere, and our nemesis turns out to be Jay Leno in a schoolboy's body with a serious case of moldy prune face? And what's he using as a weapon exactly? That's hedge clippers. We're not getting around this. Jason had a machete. Freddy had a creepy claw hand. Scissor Man? He's got scissors. That's it. That's the end. That's where it ends. Edward Scissorhands. This is Edward Scissorman. What do? I better grab that shovel. No, wait. Get in the car and get out of here. No, even better. I'll hide up here. Ain't no way his stubby legs are climbing up this ladder. That's right. See you later, buddy. I did not factor in the warp ability. All right, let's try this again. This time, going straight for the car. No messing around. The upstairs? Okay, bad idea. I can see that now. Car, made of steel. Let's go. But the others. Fuck it. As silly as he is, after Scissorman hits the scene, this game becomes 10 times as scary. Every room becomes a trap. Every object becomes a game of deadly trial and error. He can appear literally anywhere at any time, so you better be careful because game over is back to the beginning like it is with these old games. That's almost scarier than the monsters. Other random things can happen too. Okay, well, this is unfortunate. Now I gotta play the rest of the game as pig pen for the peanuts. Picked up some ham. This'll kill him. It's a swimming pool. Actually, that's a window. Hole in the floor. We meet again. I guess I'll just put this simple wood plank over the top of it. Just a simple plank of wood. Who are you to judge? With everything this game does right, it still suffers from a lot of hiccups that old point-and-click adventures do. For instance, like when you think you figured out the solution to a puzzle, but the game has decided that that is not the way the puzzle is gonna be solved. Which, of course, leads to you having to backtrack and put a piece of ham in your pocket or something. Just some obscure, tiny object that you paid no mind to. All the way on the other side of the map is the key to progressing. Wouldn't it be funny if someone were, like, hiding behind the drapes like it was a horror movie or something? All right! Really? There! Scissorman, what are you, fucking 7? Actually, I think you are 7, aren't you? All right, checks out. Okay, well, maybe I'll just see what's behind these drapes. It couldn't be worse than that nightmare-inducing shit. So can I start therapy now, or should I wait for the nightmares to set in? Eventually, you get to the top of the clock tower and find out that Dan Scissorman, yes, by the way, his name actually is Dan, really hates the sound of tower bells, for some reason.
Listen, even if you don't like the sound of bells, that was just a very poor route to take. Also, this lady backs off a cliff because some birds are bothering her. Yeah, that's the story, folks. Remember that powerful scene from Star Wars where Emperor Palpatine backed off into the nebulous void because he was annoyed with some birds? I still cry. Listen, next time, you're getting adopted. I'm dead inside forever now.
Man, I mean, that was so enveloping. I almost believed it was real, but it's all in the spirit of the holiday. I mean, it's good to sit back and remember that scissors don't actually exist. Oh, wait a second. What's this? But that's impossible. If scissors don't exist, how did someone clip out this article? It can't be.
Oh, crap! Oh no, that's all I had! Come on, Sean, think! I got it!
Ham, the harbinger of gout, and a scissorman's worst friend.
Okay.
Looks like you're out to lunch. Wait a second. Why do I have a gun holster? I don't have a gun.
I got a bone to pick with you!
People that haven't come over in several years. That was the last man, and he's dead now. Happy month of Halloween, folks, and thanks for watching the new JonTron. If you want to help support the show, you know the drill. You can sign up for a free 30-day trial at audible.com using my link, audible.com/JonTron. And this month, I'm going to recommend to you, aptly so, The Shining, narrated by Campbell Scott. And like I said, I got a second mouth to feed. This guy over here is basically skin and bones. Or maybe he's just bones. Halloween! Let me show you the true terror of Halloween. This guy at the store was labeled as pumpkin with face. I don't know about you, but I think there's a little bit more going on here than pumpkin with face. I now submit for the approval of the 11 p.m. Society, because midnight is too late. The tale of the...
Wait, are you just gonna launch into a spooky tale? Because you need a transition first, and you just sat down and didn't say hello to anybody.
All right, you said you had a bunch of free VCRs out here for us, and I thought you may have been confused and meant to say DVD players, or maybe you just didn't understand what you had, and I was coming to take that from you. So pretty much, where's my shit? Can I please just do the sand thing?
Hey, you guys want to see a picture of a real ghost?
Can I please just tell the story? All right, I didn't pretend to have been in Vietnam at multiple bars across the country to be treated like this. All right, I call this the tale of the... Oh, Jesus! No! Oh! Who's that? Oh, was this manganese? I think I just got flashbanged. Oh, it's pure white. I can only see white. Is that God? Oh, hey, it's wearing off. Guys, I'm not blind anymore. Now I wish I was. What's this? Are you afraid of the dark? Why, yes. Yes, I am. Oh, it's one of these circle books. I love these. Are You Afraid of the Dark was the Nickelodeon-produced, Canadian-made kids' take on horror anthology shows such as Twilight Zone and Tales from the Crypt. Oh, okay. Still can't do the Crypt Keeper. It's pretty much the same concept as Goosebumps, but I always thought this show was a lot scarier. Not to mention it aired 4 years earlier. Like, holy hell, okay, this intro is NSFK. It's not safe for kids. This show touched all bases. Vampire neighbors,
Ghost neighbors. Neighbors. A lot of the episodes had at least one neighbor. The episode that still haunts me to this day, and I mean this, was the Tale of the Dead Man's Float. The one with like the zombie skeleton who would pull you down if you went swimming and drown you. I mean, that is, look at this! Look at this! They showed this to kids! The horrors knew no bounds. Except for murder, of course, because you can't murder kids on television, but you can in movies.
I want a vanilla twist.
Well, you're getting strawberry. With 7 seasons of this show, there's a lot of episodes to choose from. But tonight, we're gonna start where it all began. Every episode starts.
Take my fucking seething hatred, Mark Crilly. Holy shit.
What a weird coincidence, eh?
You're here to be considered as a new member of the Midnight Society.
And you're wearing a denim vest and jeans, so honestly, you got a pretty good chance here.
Submitted for the approval of the Midnight Society. I call this story The Tale of the Phantom Cab.
Here we meet our heroes, Denny and Buzz, your typical two stereotypical kids who find themselves lost in the woods. Speaking of names, look at these credits. It reeks of Canada. Jean-Marie Comieux. Real Praux? Oh, thank God we got the real one. You know what I'm saying? Hey, yeah, I see you, fake Praux. You get out of here.
I did trust you, and you got us lost, cheeseball.
Hey, watch the language. This is a kid's show.
Great lame wad. Now we're lost and we can't read the map. You are such a loser.
Damn, I've never been burned that bad before by a piece of wood.
Look, there's the ridge we came up on.
I have a sneaking suspicion this is the first time anyone in Canada ever tried acting. Also, is it just me, or are all these kids' lines 80-yard by another, even worse actor? His dialogue barely matches up.
Look, there's the ridge we came up on. We can circle back and take the red trail.
I'm not sure what you're talking about.
Whoa!
Oh, yes. That is appropriate music. I have a feeling the musical direction for this scene went a bit like this. Hey, okay, so the kid could possibly, die in this scene, fall off the ledge, make a big splatter, so it's real morbid, it's real scary, just noodle around on the guitar a bit. Yeah, don't worry about it. Here's a loony for your time, there's a toonie for your wife, a money's cartoon, our milk's in bags, automatic!
Hey, I saved the compass.
I should have let you fall.
I should have let you... What the fuck?
I should pound you.
But I won't, I guess.
Look! Someone's coming!
Oh, no! Is that a haunted flashlight?
Oh, turn off the brights.
Who would just immediately shine their flashlight on someone's face as they met them?
You're not a ranger, are you?
Ranger? No, not me.
I'm a serial killer.
I'm Buzz, and this is Denny.
And we're a little out of focus and not really sure where this episode is going, so if you could just, take us somewhere spooky.
Tell you what, you follow me, and I'll lead you to someone who can help you.
Perfect. So basically, the kids meet this creepy guy, and he tells them that he'll help them out of the woods. He then leads them to this cottage.
There you go, boys. Home of the good doctor.
I believe that's the home of Bilbo Baggins, actually.
I'm sorry I got us lost, Danny.
Don't worry, I'll smack you when we get home.
Yes, do not worry. The beatings will come. You will be beat. There is no escape.
I don't suppose either of you are any good at riddles.
That is never usually a good sign.
Vink's the name. Dr. Vink.
They meet this guy who's essentially a Canadian Hagrid who sits here studying nature in his creepy hut. The kids just want to call their parents, naturally. But in order to do so, Vink insists they must solve a riddle.
Here's the deal. I ask you a riddle, and if you solve it, you can call your parents.
And if we don't solve it?
Then you leave.
Let's do it. I'm good at riddles.
They're dead. 2 kids gonna die tonight.
What is it that has no weight, can be seen by the naked eye, and if you put it in a barrel, it would make the barrel lighter?
Halloween, it's gotta be candy. 3 Musketeers, lightest candy bar. Fuck you.
I hate riddles.
It's right up there with thinking for you, isn't it? Oh my god. Something's actually gonna happen in this episode?
I don't know.
Son of a bitch. So, after they fail, Dr. Vink gives them directions to the plot.
A cab? In the woods?
I don't know what you're up and not about. It's more believable than your acting.
Come on, Doc, just let us use the phone.
There is one way.
2 kids gone die tonight.
You can leave me a specimen.
Doc, I'm not sure I can get behind this.
Something like this.
Look at his kid's face. True terror. I know a scared kid when I seen him. This is a scared kid.
Hey, Danny! Wait up! Was that somebody?
You saw it. The guy's a lunatic.
Sounds like one of those riddles you can't solve.
Yeah, like how does Kanye West keep getting awards?
Maybe it can be solved. Maybe you should all just lighten up and let me finish the story. Thank you.
So lo and behold, a taxi cab does show up. And who's driving it but Flynn, the serial killer from earlier. Except this time he's dressed up to go to a midnight showing of Rocky Horror Picture Show.
I give right to folks who can't answer Dr. Vink's riddles. Happened to me around 40 years ago.
He took your.
Ooh boy, I think it's one of his favorites.
All right, man, no need to gloat. Jesus Christ.
Didn't I tell you? Before the good doctor got his specimen, had myself a nasty little accident. Crashed into this big old tree. You might say, I sort of died.
I don't think there's really like an in-between with that. Flynn explains that they're about to die in another accident, but to reverse the curse and free all the spirits Dr. Vink has claimed, they have one more chance to solve the riddle. They've got only 30 seconds to figure it out.
I got it! I know the answer!
What is it?
I'm totally fucking serious right now!
It's weightless, you can see it, and if you put it in a barrel, it'll make the barrel lighter.
Say it!
It's a hole! It's a hole in the barrel!
Here we go!
Oh, hey, yeah, that does make perfect sense. I should have thought of that. Nice thinking, kid. I guess hole was the wrong answer, huh? But the Midnight Society likes the kid's story and decides to let him in, successfully creating the perfect cultural diversity for a primetime Nickelodeon show.
So there you have it. The very first episode of Are You Afraid of the Dark? But this spook fest is far from over. It's gonna be part 2. Come back for part 2.
Thanks for being a part of this year's JonTron Halloween. If you hadn't heard, JonTron officially has a line of merch at theyeti.com. The limited edition Altered Beast shirt goes away November 10th, so get it while you can. If you missed the first Halloween episode this month that was on Clock Tower, click here. And if you haven't seen last year's Goosebumps episodes, click here. See you later. I got a date with a rope, some anti-aging cream, and a pumpkin. It's not what it sounds like, I swear.
All right, I'm feeling it. I did it. Ugh.
Two-part JonTron Halloween special. If you haven't seen the first episode, click here. If you have, keep watching.
Come on. There we go. Welcome back, everyone. I've been standing here for several days. Let's move on to the next episode. The Tale of Laughing in the Dark.
This episode takes place at an amusement park, namely at this creepy funhouse. As you can see by this little girl's reaction, it's extremely terrifying.
This is a clown story. I hate clowns.
All right.
They're creepy.
One terrible drawing
I heard of that.
down.
Photophobia.
Oh, zinger! This kid's the cool kid. I'm sitting next to him. So these 3 kids, Josh, Kathy, and
We got 1, 2, 3, 4, and then we have this one to go, and then that's it for me trying to. Or no, we still got to do fucking Captain America. Holy shit! All right, well I'm gonna try to do these bottom 2 tonight. I'll be right back.
Is it even possible to be typecast?
I'm gonna put you guys on hold while I don't know. Where the fuck is my Metopia music? I guess this'll work. Do slipstream. I gotta go get some water. My mouth is dry. I should add Slipstream to my Steam wish list. And I gotta find those High Guardian Spice. Images, I think I lost them. I'm sorry, what? Oh, it is on my wish list. Huh. It does look so cool, though.
As the creepy guy who tells riddles to kids? Because if so, I think this guy might be at the forefront of his industry.
Coming in, Mr. Brave Young Lad.
Think maybe you could run that by me one more time?
Coming in, Mr. Brave Young Lad.
Nope. Still didn't catch it.
Maybe another time.
Hey, kid, listen, I don't blame you. I'd be terrified, too. I don't know what the hell he's saying.
I'm always here.
What is this? What kind of room is this? Does every Canadian's home just have a hockey room? Bobrovsky! In this scene, we find out that a clown named Zebo was killed in a tragic funhouse fire.
For a whole night there, that house got a lot less fun.
Zebo smoked cigars. The police figure he threw one away in the spook house because the whole place caught fire with him inside.
That kid is, clearly reading off the script.
Tragically, the clown perished in the inferno. Ew.
Ew, what a weird old guy. He died. Yuck.
I bet he likes to trap small children inside. And tickle them! Tickle, tickle, tickle!
Okay, you can stop that now? I'm getting a little uncomfortable. You know, I'm glad I saw that one through to the end. That evil red-headed boy got what he deserved. The real monster was the monster inside their friend. This clown is said to have died in the funhouse, and he's basically a big old curse on the place. So Ouija double dares Josh to go in the funhouse alone. But Josh one-ups him by saying that not only will he go in alone, but he'll steal Zebo's nose. So Josh grabs Ouija.
Where the fuck is it?
And off they go to most likely die at the foot of their own hubris.
Look at me, I'm Zebo. Zebo.
That's asking for trouble.
What do you think I am, some kind of clown?
Yes, definitely. Hey guys, I think I found out why this place burned down. I like how they rebuilt it and were like, should we put the fire thing back in? You know, I know it did destroy the last place and kill our best clown, but people really like the fire thing. After narrowly escaping death, Josh finds the Zebo dummy and steals his nose.
All right. Thanks, guy. You just made me a hero. I'm the guy who beat Zebo.
So, Josh wins the dare and, Ouija, why is his name Ouija? This is not a name. Ouija has to wear Zebo's nose to school, and he's not very happy about it.
Enough, all right?
Also,
You're a hero and I'm a loser. What can I say?
I neglected to mention this,
Yeah?
but Camocat, I think, is this weekend.
You're not gonna tell me, are you? Is this really gonna happen? He's just gonna keep going. Still going. All right. This rivals the tracking shot from Goodfellas. Oh, did he find it? Okay, it's a bush. Is that a ghost playing with a fog machine back there? You have no proof that isn't what that is. So Josh goes home because his friends don't like him anymore. Also, his parents aren't home, probably because they don't like him either.
I'll bet you forgot Dad and I have theater tickets tonight.
Excuse me, you think maybe you could repeat that?
Yeah, I gotta find it again. Well.
Well, kid, hey, I mean, don't worry about it. You know, no sweat. We've all gambled on a fart and lost.
One day's the best I'm gonna do.
Oh, hey. Well, this is getting kind of scary.
Well, I found one.
They blew it.
It's a joke. He's trying to get me. I'll show him. I'm not scared.
I'll set this table real good. Ain't nobody gonna fuck with a crazy guy. He's not gonna put more, is he? Oh my god, what even? Yeah, okay, he's putting more. Who wrote this shit?
Oh, how can that burn so fast?
Oh, hold on, man. Whoa, really? You could just do that? What are you, Bruce Willis and Unbreakable? I'm pretty certain the scariest thing that would arise from this situation would be a trip to the ER for those first-degree burns. Good God. I can't say I blame him. I mean, I'd be just as terrified if I knew a clown was tracking human shit all over my mom's new rug.
God, some of these are so bad.
Josh flees from his home to escape from the clown, and he returns to the funhouse to offer the nose back.
Okay, I shouldn't have taken your nose. I'm sorry. There, it's all yours. Just to show there's
There
no
it
hard
is.
feelings. Cigars.
Who exactly sold cigars to a child?
It's the most fun in the park.
Those last two episodes were kind of spooky, but nothing spectacular. So, let's check out the Tale of the Dark Music, considered by many to be one of the scariest episodes in the entire series. Andy Carr is your average kid with a paper route that he uses to help support his divorced working mother.
It gave him money to buy lunch at school.
And it also gave all the other kids free rein to wail on him because he always smelled like sweat and newspaper ink in homeroom. Andy's mom just inherited a house from their recently deceased uncle that nobody knew existed, which is great, by the way, because it's free, without any of the sadness of uncle death. Hey, look, it's Metallica. Scariest twist of all time. Good guy has a paper route and loves his mom. Bad guy wears boots all black and his hair looks like ramen.
Oh, I hate these things. They're so stupid.
Lady, you already got like 25 of them up there. What, you haven't got the hang of this by now? Also, I don't think your slam dunk method is doing you any favors here.
Do me a favor, go down in the basement and see if he had a ladder.
The basement?
What's the matter, Andy? Afraid of the dark?
No, I'm not afraid of the dark.
Well, that's a shame, because you're a fucking liar, Andy! And also, that's the name of the show. So I'm pretty sure it's fair to say you're in for some shit.
Okay.
Oh, yeah? Any day now. Is it ever gonna end? There he is! So Andy goes into the basement to get the ladder and starts playing with...
Alright, so we're gonna use another different pen for this.
Switch up there? I need some power.
Do it yourself!
Oh, I haven't felt love like that since the Third Reich.
I heard that.
Yeah, Ghost. I heard you, so you better knock that off back there. Oh, yeah! Oh, just get right into that. That's my...
Yeah, this is gonna be a lot. I am gonna wrap up at 2, I think, tonight. So we'll do this real quick.
See, Andy gets scared shitless by
And then maybe we'll do Red Archive Chick.
It was in there. It talked to me. It said, come in and I'll suck your or something like that.
Kid, you're gonna have to be a little more specific when you make these kinds of accusations.
I swear, Mom, there was something in here.
Oh, maybe it was a rat. Or the leaky old plumbing.
Yeah, probably one of those things.
This house is falling apart.
Unrelated. So the mom brushes off the ghost encounter by saying it was probably just this old radio, which makes sense surprisingly, but Andy still isn't convinced.
Let's get something to eat before Christina gets it all.
Yes, because your sister is a ravenous badger girl that will eat all our food until her stomach explodes. Can we, back up there for a second? I think I found out who the demon is. Andy decides to ask his mom for a little more info about who his uncle was.
He never left the house, but somehow got filthy rich.
How did he die?
He was old. Just stopped living.
Yes, I think that's the case for most people.
I found him in the basement at the bottom. Let's change the subject. Chris, go down and put the clothes in the laundry for me, okay?
You know, where the dead body I was just talking about was? Like, what game is she even playing? She looks like a chimp trying to use a telephone. I get real scared when the lights go out. Bully beat me up, got a paper route. All right, come on. This isn't scary at all. I mean, how many times is he gonna dick around in the basement before something actually happens?
Hi, Andy. Won't you come play with me?
No! I think I'm gonna have to watch the rest of this one with the lights on. They explain that Andy forgets these incidents that are seemingly caused by music, which is the reason he keeps going down and screwing up. Except for the first time, in which he did remember. Basically, the writers didn't give a shit, but it's okay. Neither did the audience. So, Andy's mom leaves him a note to go down into the basement and do more, you guessed it, laundry. In this show, laundry moves the plot forward. That is not a good sign. Also, we just not gonna talk about this human hand in the jar back here? Just not gonna talk about it? Okay, all right. You remember in The Matrix when Neo discovered the Matrix because he had to go downstairs and do a towel wash? Or when Maximus was like, "Did you put my work clothes in the dryer?" Or even when Clark Gable was like, "Frankly, dear, I separate the whites from the colors." Except that one wasn't about laundry. That was real. That was about racism. By the way, what is it with parents and always leaving their kids notes in these shows? I guess it's just an enabler for haunted happenings. You're listening to Stock Music Radio. Only the safest music that keeps production costs low and scares high. Oh yeah! Weird clown music. Turn it up!
Oh, don't stop now, son. You're almost...
What's the matter, Andy? Don't you want to have some fun?
Music. It's music.
Not laundry, like I thought. Excitedly, Andy hops on his bike to go tell his mom, like any kid would want to do.
Nice day for a ride, isn't it?
Okay, that's one for the record books. We gotta show that again. Not much of a punch, but it would give a door a mean knock.
Mom's not gonna help you now, kid.
Multi-kill. Godlike.
After suffering this abuse for too long, Andy comes up with a plan for revenge. And also, his house number is 420, which is probably a metric pain in the ass on the 20th day of April.
When you're done, come over and clean my house. You make a good maid. You're dead.
Whoa, sick burns all around today. Through a masterclass of trickery, Andy traps the neighborhood bully in his basement to teach him a lesson once and for all. After realizing that music summons the dark spirit, he blasts some awesome metal to lure it out while the guy's still in there. No! Anything but screamo!
You mess with me, I'll do this to you again.
Wait, what's this? He's got a new bike now? Well, that doesn't make any sense. I mean, how did it...
It's yours, Andy. I'll give you anything you want. You only have to do one thing.
What's that?
Feed me.
Mom says you have to make me dinner. And it better be good or you're gonna get it.
They didn't blow it.
Hey, it's me, Jacques. This year I was dressed up as a ghost.
one thing. Grandma's out getting trampled just to get you the same old gift. Crappy video games. Oh, you got me Monopoly this year for the Nintendo 64? Well, this would have been great back in 1864. You know, when it was impressive just to not die from being 35. We all got games like this. You know the ones. Bottom of the bin. And literally bottom of the bin at the grocery store. But in this category, one genre reigns supreme. The plug-and-play games. You know, one of these. Why buy your loved ones a $50 SpongeBob game for their Wii in which you have to, you know, put the disc in, then figure out which cords plug in from the box machine into the TV, and then you gotta maybe like switch it on, and who knows what else from there. When for $20, you can get them the magical device that plugs right into their TV, already has the game inside of it, and is also a toy of SpongeBob's face. That's like what? It's like 18 toys in one. Now, plug-and-play games have been around for decades, but their true rise to popularity began in the early 2000s, led by a company called Jack's Pacific. Remember, this was before downloadable content and virtual console re-releases were widespread. The most you'd see were those GBA ports of NES games, so at the time it made sense. Of course people were gonna be like, you're telling me there were 10 classic Namco video games in this one small box that looks like a tiny version of the bigger box it used to be in? Well, sign me and the rest of America up. We got a couple of years for the housing crisis. Let's have some fun. So basically, what started as an innocent way to port some classic video games in a novel way spiraled into a massive business. I mean, these things were everywhere. Look at the ones I have. These two are both classic Namco games. Pretty cool, pretty cool. Standard stuff. There's a lot of these in the Marvel Superheroes series. This one's on Spider-Man, I guess. Hey, Spidey, you think you could, back off a bit? You know the saying, a watched man never plays. A lot of these are just a penis. This one is Spider-Man's penis. Bombs away. This one is Fantastic Four's creepy Gollum penis. Okay, is this good? Is this bad? I'm sorry, man. I kind of have to do this. Oh my goodness, that's a bit barbaric, isn't it? Poor bastard. Weird, gross, ew. That's the Shrek one. This one is my personal favorite. Spider-Man points at your dick while you play. You can't make that up. That's really how they designed this. What the hell were they thinking? Deal or no deal? No deal. Scooby's really going to town on the back of the mystery machine here, and Fred's like, Scoob, no, it's a kid's show, don't. I mean, to be honest, most of the games aren't horrible. The Scooby-Doo one's pretty appealing. The graphics are nice. Even the Marvel ones aren't bad. They're basically side-scrolling beat-em-ups, although I assume anyone would get tired of these before long. But don't get me wrong. There are the bad ones, like the one where you plunder a sewer for the lizard. Forever and ever. Oh, there he is. Wonderful. Shrek Golf. I asked for this? But of course, as to be expected, any good fad comes with its fair share of bootlegs. I mean, why don't you just go ask our good friend Robert Kopp over here? Oh, and of course, don't forget everyone's favorite crime-fighting alliance, Sense of Right. Everyone's here. Batman, Superman, Shrek, a car. Oh, no. What I'm saying is, it didn't take long for counterfeiters to hop on the plug-and-play gravy train. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you, are you sitting? Game Philip. Perfect for children with no necks. Finally, a game
system for me!
Digital stereo sound, high-tech controller, dazzling 3D graphics, and spectacular color. And to top it off, 88 games in one. What can I say? I'm sold. Wait, hold on. 8-bit game? I thought you said it was dazzling 3D graphics. Philip, make up your goddamn mind. This thing has the audacity to promote as a selling point that it comes with AV cables. Yeah, don't even get me started on the previous version.
I can make this work.
All right, enough about the box. Let's talk about what's actually on this thing. Okay, Spider-Man. I know that. This ought to be good. Oh, it actually is kind of good. But it's just a port of the NES title. In fact, this whole thing is just NES ports with mistranslated titles. 634 Ken? Never heard of that one. Ooh, that's a real winner. Small Mario? Hey, they were right. That's the smallest Mario I've ever seen. He's so small you can't fucking see him. Yeah, but these are just ports. I'm looking for something I've never seen before. When am I gonna get to the good stuff? Maybe I'll find something in the, Power Cracker, which according to the game box is the greatest game machine in the planet. Well, what are we waiting for? Get it out of there. Start digging. This one claims to have 76,000 games on it. Damn, if that's true, I'll be playing this for my entire life. Oh my God. There really are 76,000. I guess I'll order some takeout. Toy Story? Wonder what this one's like. Circus Charlie, huh? Yeah, I don't remember that from the movie. Again, this is just a bunch of mislabeled titles from the NES. I mean, there's not a single original game in here. What kind of human being does this? I mean, why'd they stop at 76?
A Chinese one, silly.
A million games, a billion, infinity, sky's the limit when you don't give a shit. Well, I mean, why don't we just try Super Mario? I mean, at least I know what I'm getting into. I have several questions. Mad? Who, me? No, I'm not mad. I mean, who's mad? How could I be mad when I bought a video game console that has Circus Charlie under 5,000 fucking different names? I'm fine! Crack this! Okay, this is it. I think this may be my final chance to find a game machine that no one has ever seen before. Luckily for us, I think I saved the best for last. The Pro Games Player. You a games player? You want to be a pro? Then you're gonna need this, sucker. It's got 51 games in one, and they all look original, so I'm pretty excited to see what this has got to offer. Let's load it up and see something life-changing. What? No. No, it can't just be NES games again. The back of the box said it had original games. God damn it! What? Well, there they are. Why? Wait. You're telling me I have to take out the cartridge to play the games? I think I'm supposed to be upset right now, but more or less I think I've just gone fully numb. Well, we gotta start this off the right way, so of course I'm gonna pick hitting mices. You know, this one really stood out to me, and I think they wanted it to, mainly because they printed it twice on the back of the box. Oh, complete with Nightmare. Hitting mices? Mices. What, mice wasn't good enough for you? You want to hit more? You want to pluralize the plural so you can hit more? You're a monster. In this game, you play as a cave gorilla throwing what seem to be, what is that, beanbags? At mice who are climbing up your wall. Now, you gotta hit those mices, but you want to cushion the blow. You don't want them to die from one hit. You want to stop the mice before they curl up in these burrows. Also, it's got this power-up that makes you move faster and is impossible to play without. But that's basically it, gameplay-wise. There's nothing else to this game. All right, next. Exist? Yeah, I've been trying. A good game poses a philosophical question. A masterpiece does it right in the title. Look at that copyright year, 2005-18784. Man, it's gonna be a while till fair use kicks in on this one. No modding. Ah, it's a fish game. Yeah, definitely got that from the title. This is basically just Feeding Frenzy, except it's got this 8-second loop of music that's driving me crazy. Now, I'm not exaggerating here. I timed it. It's 8 seconds long. Come to think of it, this music's probably enjoyable for one kind of guy. A fish with a 6-second memory span. You know, I got a philosophical question myself. Why am I still playing this? All right, what's next? Let's boot up Cute Fish. Oh, God! Cute Fish? Where is he? You mean this guy? I don't think you mean this guy. All right, well, at least we're past that horrible title screen. I see. Yes,
God damn it.
I certainly do understand what is happening here. Okay, yeah. Cute fish. I get it. I don't get it. It's come to my attention that a lot of these games are aquatic themed. This one's called Idor. What a beautiful name she has. Too bad she's gonna lose her pretty face soon because she's going headlong at the goddamn speed of light into a bunch of bullshit. Help! And she's off. And by that I mean she disintegrated. She's dead. And this is M-Day with an underscore in the title because that makes sense. Also, we have Danger Zone. Oh, let me tell you about it. What was so appealing about the underwater genre that they had to make this many of them? Is it because it was easier to program, or was it just because 90% of the backgrounds was just blue? Next game, Waterfire. Okay, yeah, seen a lot of the water. Not so sure about the fire. I've been sitting here for like 10 minutes, and I genuinely can't figure out how this one works. I think you're supposed to shoot only one certain color of barrel, green or red, but it doesn't matter which one you shoot. The guy on the right always wins. Why? For what reason? We cannot live in a world of chaos! Also, in regular fashion, the sound will cut out at will. And then come back. And then cut back out. And just like that, it's gone like an angel's kiss.
Next up, Xmas gift. Oh, I just know it's gonna feel like Christmas in here in a minute. Bootleg Santa's on a watch. Looks like he's got a couple of them bootleg eyes up there. I wonder what he's seeing. I wonder if he can see. Now hang on a sec. Is this game called Xmas Gift or Gift Xmas? Or maybe the title is an equation. Gift times mass equals...
The theory of happiness?
Nah, scratch that. Some dumb idiot probably just don't get English. One Christmas night, evil Cloud Santa had a plight. His temper was not mild. He threw gifts at every man, woman, and child. Hold on, actually, at just one child. Yeah, I'm talking shit like hamsters, bananas, leaded screws that cause brain damage, apparently. I'm not sure what's happening here, but it can't be good. Oh my God! Merry Christmas! You know, at first I was being harsh, but I've come to realize this game is actually very well researched. It recreates the ancient German Christmas-time tradition. We robbed in the snow, it's a frying pan, and tried to catch Santa Claus's evil gifts from the sky. It is a great time for Urkinder in Deutschland. Okay, let's get out of here before Santa notices. I don't want to get on this guy's bad list. Okay, moving on. Audacity snakes? You talking about Audacity or this city? That's just a snake from the Jungle Book. That's Kaa. They used the same exact snake, except this time it looks like he peed on the rug and got in trouble for it. Bad snake! Bad! You're copyrighted.
I really need to know what's in this game.
It's fucking snake. It's fucking shitty ass snake! No, but you know what? I am not leaving until somebody tells me where Audacity fits in all this. I'll just move on to the next game. I need to get through this before I get a goddamn coronary.
I'm going!
Pop Monster has jumped to the next platform. The game. Baby, you don't need to jump. You have your choice of not one, but 3 spiral staircases back there. You don't gotta risk it. It's just this. Over. And over. And the music is just this. Over. Then over. Then over. Next. This one's called Trooper. And oh, I think the only trooper I see here was the title screen itself. Hang in, buddy, we're sending backup. In this game, everyone is falling to earth, and it's your job to, murder them all. Press Y to blink around like a wizard. Am I breaking it? Is this breaking it? Please, God, let's just be breaking it. This type of game seems to be coming up frequently as well. These, Space Invaders clones. It's not really a shmup, because you're not going anywhere. Things are just kind of falling at you. We got Robot, literally the same as Trooper. Archer. You play as a man who throws arrows with his bare hands. I believe we may be missing one of the 2 major ingredients in archery here. Perhaps this is how archery got started. Up there with Exist, getting a bit of philosophy in here. Aether Fighter, just another version of Trooper, except this time you shoot pineapples. And Final Man. That's epic. He's the last one. Except he isn't. Because there's at least 2 or 3 other men over here. You're a liar. Wow, I'm getting fucking tired of this. Oh, and please, don't let me forget the star attraction here. Shootin' Ballons. Or, excuse me, I'm sorry, I got this wrong. Actually, this is Hootin' Balloos. Another Santa Claus game? Hey, this is the same game as Xmas Gift, except this time Santa's not evil. And the graphics are kind of better, I guess. Hold on a second. Is Xmas Gift a bootleg of Santa Claus? A bootleg of a bootleg inside a bootleg system. What kind of Christopher Nolan Inception level shit is this?
I'm going deeper, Leo.
Okay, next, we got Brave Boy. At least the title screen looks decent on this one. And hey, I'm a fan of adventure.
I'm a brave boy. Not a brave enough boy for this!
What even is this? When a monster catches you in this game, you give it a bath? Not that you'd even be expected to know that you're doing that, because the panel only shows up for a split second when you get hit. And it's not even you in the picture. It's some blue-head kid in his underwear and a cape. Well, to elaborate, by this game's logic, you have to avoid giving things baths long enough to collect balls long enough to unlock this sword in the center that's encased in crystal. This little blue guy here can't catch you when you're in the houses or tubes or whatever this is, but the big blue guy can catch you from literally anywhere. Even if the top of his head scrapes you when he's outside of the building and you're inside of the building, he gets you.
I'm on a bath, motherfucker.
Careful. Yep, got it. Wow,
That boy was so brave, he sent someone else to get the sword for him. Magical kids! Surprise! It's hell on earth! It's bouncing suicidal fruit in a spatula next! Okay, this one is just called Box's World. Look at his bear. Look at his smug son of a bitch. He knows what he's doing. He's like, yeah, it's a game called Box's World. What do you expect? Mary fucking Poppins? You seen the rest of these? And to top it off, it's just a clone of another game on the Sega Genesis called Shovel, where you slide boxes around. Yay. Yeah, I think I remember seeing this one on my TI-83 calculator. The vast majority of the games on this system are puzzle games, and most of them are terrible. There are memory games, stacking games. Two of the games on here I would classify as lawn care games. Yeah, they would be Radish Field and Lawn Purge, aka cutting the goddamn grass. Why would I want to play a game where all I'm doing is chores? Isn't that what games are supposed to help us avoid doing? Especially when there were other such enticing titles on this console, like Stub Gamers, I like to call it, stacking fucking cans. All right, come on, what's next? I'm here for the ride at this point. I'm here till the fat lady sings. All right, we got Germ Killer. Yeah, at least it means well. I'm just so sad. I can't explain it. Next game, it's called Way Out. This game better just be a loaded gun or a noose. You promised me this. I have no idea what's going on here. Do you? She goes right when it points left. She goes left when it points right. There's no logic. There is no way out, is there? That's what you're trying to tell me, isn't it? I'm stuck here forever playing your barely functional games. Okay, one of the only playable games in here is called Extreme Robot. Surprise, though, it's just Contra. I'm getting a little worn out at this point. I think I gotta take a rest. How about we book a room at the Oto Hotel and have a nice nap? The bosses are really weird, too. They're just, I don't even know what they are. What is that, a Roomba? Cardiac valve? Oh, this is the finest bootleg. 4-star, best in the city. Zag it! Oh boy, I can't wait to see what's up next. We got boxing. Wursel. I'm drawing the line at Boxing Wursel, where they got Mike Tyson next to Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson. Are they different games? Are they just one big game? So they just, combine the sports then? You can't make me! Help me! I'm being held against my will. My address is 123 help! This is the Wursel game I've ever played. Next! Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. I mean, that one looks pretty cool. I mean, it's ancient Chinese warfare. How could we go wrong? Just please give me this one. Just this one. It's awful. It's all fucking awful! It's all of it, and every single one of them sucks! This whole thing is just filled with rip-offs. Police Skill, it's Hogan's Alley. Guard Farm, it's Duck Hunt. Desert Gunman is Wild Gunman. Diamonds, Arkanoid. Close Quarters, Top Gun. Horrible Area, you got that right. Table Tennis, fucking Pong! Alright. One last game. Let's give it a shot. Star. The Final Frontier. The very last game on the system. Could this be the one to save them all? You did it, John. Bootleg Michael Jackson? You made it. You're one with the Cosmos. Oh, no. No, this can't be. You played them all, John. Now you can become a bootleg master yourself. No, don't use your magic on me! Thanks for watching JonTron. If you like audiobooks and good services, consider signing up for a free 30-day trial at audible.com using my link, audible.com/JonTron. You'll get a free audiobook just for signing up, and if you don't like the service, cancel anytime. So this month I recommend to you 50 Shades of Grey.
Oh, crap. That's not the right book.
If you want to see more JonTron, click these annotations.
This is the story of a boy named JonTron. A lonely boy who tried to make a friend for Christmas.
I've always wanted to exchange holiday gifts with a friend. So here's my gift to you, Snow Friend.
Thanks, kid. I've been waiting to fuck this shitty-ass place up for a long time.
You did this!
Merry Christmas, boys and girls! If that didn't make you smile on the outside but hurt deep on the inside, I know what will! This Christmas, JonTron's got a brand new t-shirt and hoodie. You can pick from a blue hoodie with the design on the back and a white JonTron logo on the front, or a red or green t-shirt with the design smack dab on your chest. You can find them right now on theyeti.com/JonTron. For shoppers in the USA, order now for delivery by Christmas. Super special thanks to Zach Hadel, also known as Psychic Pebbles, for animating this short. Thanks to Chris O'Neill for After Effects, and of course, thank you to Mick Lauer for some voice acting. These guys are really phenomenal. If you haven't seen their work, if you don't know,
I'm surprised they haven't had John back on Oni Plays
you will not be disappointed. Thank you guys so much.
again.
Later. It's Christmas time, a time to spend with friends, family, and of course, little baby JC over here. How you enjoying your birthday, buddy? You ain't got much time left, so live it up now. You know, I mean, they do some fucked up shit to you. Like, they fuck you up, dude. And finally, the Christmas season is about taking a break from the hustle and bustle of life. I tell you, playing these games is hard work. So I'm gonna kick back, relax, turn on a Nintendo game, and try to give my brain the rest it so dearly needs. There's no rest for JonTron, is there? There's no rest. All right, I suppose it's my duty then. One more. In the spirit of the season, I give you this gift to hold warmly in your heart like a Yuletide log. Brace yourselves for the zoo race. Zoo race is a game. Someone made this. This is a thing that exists and was put into the world knowingly. Let me give you a taste. In one picture, I'm going to show you what zoo race is all about. Did you get that? Is that all sinking in for you? Let's get broken. Let's get broken together this Christmas. You and me. You know, forget Rudolph, forget Frosty and Charlie Brown. I just want to get real sad.
Hi, Ruben. May I ask, what book are you reading?
Oh, hi, Hannah. Yes, it's a book about Noah's Ark.
Ah, boy, here we go. Look at Albert Einstein over here, just perfectly placed for this meeting of the minds.
Ruben, do you actually believe in the Bible story of Noah's Ark?
2 sentences in, she's already asking about his beliefs. Now, first off, that's just rude. And second off, hey, Hannah, where the fuck you going? You gonna just ask and run? Oh, okay, just repositioning yourself then?
Ruben.
Yes, Hannah?
I must recommend for you to read perhaps some more informative books.
Now, Hannah, frankly, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. This is like the most exciting shit. It's a book about a guy collecting every animal. It's like the original Pokemon.
There's always the dictionary, encyclopedias, and also many history books to choose from.
Oh, is that how you get smart? That would explain it. I've been trying for ages and failing.
No, Hannah. I like books about animals. Those other books are boring to me.
And my dialogue was written by a 4-year-old. Look at this lady walking down the hall. Once she gets an earshot, she's out of there. She's the smartest person in the room.
Do you think that Noah had any creature races in those days after the world flood?
Now, Ruben, you know that's a loaded question.
Did Noah play and have fun with the animals?
Now, Ruben, you know that's a loaded question.
I think that maybe you read too many books, Ruben.
And Ruben, this is a librarian telling you this. Clearly, she can see you're a man who's been reading one too many of Dostoevsky's great works. It must be the vacant existential stare that tipped her off.
You have too much imagination, Ruben.
Oh, that's the hand of a defeated man right there.
And who would actually start and announce such a
Boy.
Maybe? Yeah, right.
Haha, yeah, that's totally the weirdest thing about this.
Actually, I would love to, but this is a very busy time of year for me. I've got my son's birthday, and don't laugh at me!
Now, Hannah, while this man's brain may be filled with as many holes as a fine Swiss cheese, that's the thing you're gonna single out? That he couldn't announce a race?
But, you know that God can do it, because God can do anything.
Is anyone else getting the feeling this conversation has about as much depth as 2 5-year-olds arguing over who the best Ninja Turtle is?
Come on, Hannah, let's race. You and me, let's race.
Oh, and he's off! Look at this guy go! He's homeward bound! Come on, buddy, keep going. You'll make it in time for the holidays. You do it, big guy!
Can we back that up a bit there? For the first time in my life, I'm fucking speechless. I got nothing.
Come on, Hannah. Are you going to race me?
I shit back here.
You need to get a brain, Ruben. And besides that, well, I don't think that I can race even if I wanted to. I'm not very strong or anything. I don't feel very well. Ugh.
Actually, guys, I think, maybe it's me right now that's not feeling so good.
What?
I'm a horse now.
Yes, that statement is true. Care to go on?
And you, Ruben? You're a rhinoceros.
Hannah, come on. That's just rude. That's tasteless.
What else could ever happen to us today?
Lady, you just got turned into a horse. I'm gonna say sky's the limit. Oh my god. Yeah, this one's for real, isn't it? Hey, where you guys going over there? Is it somewhere else? Take me with you. Alright, so this is the zoo race. I guess subtitled Noah's Adventures 2. Is that like a follow-up to Noah's Adventure 1, a video game that doesn't exist? Or is it actually a sequel to the Bible story? If it's the latter, interesting move from religious text to video game. Bold choice. Also, what is this, J-pop?
All your heart, love the Lord your God with all your soul.
Lovely. You can look at the credits. Yeah, if they ever get here. Yeah, I don't know what I was expecting. It would appear that a man named Taco Cohen wrote a whole 7 lines of code for this game. What'd they do it in? C minus minus? Oh, and by the way, this is very important to remember, so write this down. Tamar the Tiger was created by Dan Silverman. Dan, we couldn't have done this without you, buddy. Creature party, it's more fun than nothing. Is that Tamar the Tiger over there? Oh, well, I take it all back. I can see now that an explicit credit was necessary. Hey, Tamar, is that rigor mortis set in for you yet? Yeah, I feel you, man, it's tough.
Jewish rhino, top hat pig, dancing lamb doesn't know he's about to get slaughtered. I don't know what that is on the right. I think it might be a pharaoh goat.
All these screens look like a website from the early internet days. The earth was filled with great violence in Noah's time, as the Bible describes. Yeah, just Noah's time. Thank God that's over. The game story. Fiction. Oh, thank God they cleared that up. All right, time to pick a character, I guess. What's with these titles? Warrior, courageous, swim champion. One of these is not like the other. One of them fought and died for their cause. The other one did a mean backstroke at summer camp. Well, here's tomorrow again. Yeah, I'm gonna say it. That's just a fucking tiger. I'm not so sure you can get credit for making a 3D model of a fucking tiger. I think the only person who should be credited for this, if anyone, is God himself. And I think, you know, in light of this whole thing, it's a bit blasphemous to try to take credit for that.
Or at the very least, it's just plagiarism.
Priscilla the pig, I gotta hand it to you. You really are the entertainer. Yeah, there's something about you. I can't put my finger on what it is. You know, I'm gonna go with the pig, because I feel like, you know, maybe there's some real dire consequences for not going with the pig.
Priscilla, the pig.
Oh, God, you don't sound so good. You get enough sleep last night? Oh, there she goes. Oh, there's no turning back now. We're headed to the starting line. Is the word nectarine just gonna be there the whole time? All right, I'll roll with it.
Oh my! Holy shit! I think I'm bleeding from the chest.
Anna the horse, followed by Gad, Reuben the rhino, and Priscilla.
Oh no, Harry!
You know, when I got on here to play this game based on Noah's Ark, I remember saying to myself, I said, if they don't have a shitty version of Van Halen's Jump as the background music, I'm out.
Oh, I think I found a defector over here. Looks like one of Satan's boys is trying to claw his way back to hell. Yeah, no dice, buddy. That would have taken at least 8 lines of programming. Listen, man, I'm really sorry about your situation, but I got a race to win.
Oh! 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 What? Is this a glitch?
Perfect.
What the fuck? I don't know.
Oh, I think that was a glitch. No, it wasn't. Wasn't a glitch. Resume.
This almost looks like Mario 64. Yeah, I should slap myself for saying that.
Oh, that goddamn gorilla staring at me again. I will not have. This is like a bad day at the Bronx Zoo. Holy shit! This is awesome. Is that John 3:16 over here throwing goddamn irradiated barrels my way?
Oh, hey, I actually won. What's my prize? Other than,
Perfect.
Of course, you know, getting the privilege to stare headlong into Noah's dick. Shalom. Am I missing something? Isn't that one different? Ain't that like going to Disneyland and asking for a Bugs Bunny hat?
Oh, no, don't do me like this. Please, just don't do me like this. Is that
him? Is that Noah? Oh, here he comes! Coming in from downtown! Dunk that ball, Noah!
It's a living.
There is nothing in the known universe that science cannot explain. But this appears to be beyond the realm of sciences. Is this meant to test my faith? Or to lead me to faith? Also, you maybe want to, set off a few of those fireworks a bit farther from the pig? Unless, of course...
Okay, alright, those are looking sufficiently fucking jank. I think all of the High Guardian spice drawings have some kind of fucked up uncanniness to them. Well, it is 2 o'clock, and I did say I needed to stop at 2. The one I'm dreading the most is this one, and this one on the next page. I really gotta fuck with these drawings, because the Ruby one doesn't look very good, and Korean Harry Potter doesn't look like a manhwa person. He just looks fucked up.
You still get to stare at my dick, though.
And then I gotta fix this Miku. It's looking a little, it's bad.
I don't think that was weed we just smoked.
Everybody's up from a Noah party. Noah's in the house. And here you go. Let me hear you go. Noah party. I say Noah. And I'm say no to this. Many kids, mom told you say no to drugs. She also meant to say no to this.
Let's check out Seth's Safari. Avoid the dinosaurs. Okay, this one I got it. This one makes sense to me. Okay, maybe I wasn't as good as I thought. Noah, you just trying to tenderize these animals so you can make a great steak later? If so, I gotta hand it to you. The Rube Gold.
Yeah, I'm pretty proud of my bullshit Mark Crilly one.
Set up in the boat. You're a man of many talents. You know that?
Praise the Lord.
Praise the Lord.
And by praise the Lord, I mean, look at this bridge filled with dinosaurs, pterodactyls, and a teetering station car. If that doesn't get the point of the Lord across, I just don't know what will.
Lord, please just.
And then we got our master hand sort of thing going on. Here, it's good to have that one done. I was a little confused about how I planned to do that.
This is happening. This puts the effing faith, if you know what I'm saying. It's fantastic. You know, I didn't know it could get this good. I don't know how they're gonna top this.
I think that's gonna do it for me tonight, fellers. Although it seems like most of my viewership has bailed. The drawing doesn't pull too many people in. But anyways, yeah. Take it easy, fellas. See you tomorrow for more drawing or some other game. Because I don't think I'm gonna continue with Custom Robo. Which is a shame. But anyways, yeah, I will talk to you later. Have a good one.
Extremely weird scripted events, if you could call them that. Most of